Hello, and welcome everybody. Good to see you all back for one of the most anticipated games so far of 2024, Manor Lords. And if you're a big fan of all things medieval, man, we got some great news yesterday. We watched live the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 announcement and kind of extendo trailer. It was really cool. And actually last year we got, Medieval Dynasty also had, some cool new stuff come out for the multiplayer new map too. So if you've been a big fan of medieval stuff over the last year, it is a great year for you, and if you love city builders, even better. Good to see everybody back, locked in and ready to go. Last night we also took our first look at a game called Gray Zone Warfare, which, quite different than what we were playing recently with Manor Lords, but I enjoyed it, and I complained about it a lot, certainly, but it was actually quite fun. So, hold on just a second. Manor Lords, where are you, sir? Sir? Friend, where are you? Hey, there we are. All right, cool. Let's get locked back into a few more hours of enjoying this great city builder, which, by the way, comes out on April 26, 2024. I didn't have time to put in a pinned message on YouTube yet, which takes a little bit more time to write up the details, so I'll just throw in a regular poll. And Chad, if you could have everybody just, refer to the description for a growing FAQ. I've actually been taking more notes for you guys, but I haven't yet dropped some of the more recent questions into the FAQ. I've changed a few things around. It should look good, and will be added more to later. Probably even better after release when we have some answers, so hold on. Cool. So yeah, once the game releases, we'll probably have more answers, like how much the game will be. Like maybe a roadmap will drop, although the developer said he doesn't really feel like doing that yet, but yeah. Okay, so yesterday we had we've been having some wars lately. It's been good. We've been having some good conflict. We've been building up a second army, totaling our main elite force up over 48 men ready to rock. And but we started to build a manor the other day with a fortified wall, and I'm going to try to get the enemy to come to us. It's going to be interesting. We're going to see if we can get we're going to basically call this dude out and see if he'll fight us here. So I built the manor up here. And I put a wall around it, and then all the people brought these materials up here, and then they didn't build the wall around. So I built it again, costing more materials. So I basically had to build the wall twice. My bad. Because I didn't realize that this game actually has a limitation to the nodes in which you could build a wall. In other words, when you build a wall, every time that you click to kind of make a circle or whatnot, you're limited on those amount of clicks. So we had to kind of stand by. Also, am I out of wood? Oh no, I was just on the border. Okay. So our goal today is to build and finish this wall and the outer towers around it, get our army ready to go, and see if we can get this guy to come attack us. Luckily, we've already got the influence to do that, and it seems like influence and money in this game are scarce. You have none of it, and then you have all of it. Like, you have nothing, and then you have too much. So, anyway, let's roll. Already starting with Tavern Banger. That's a good sign. It's Tavern Banger. Yeah. That looks weird. Oh, that's fine. So we'll be playing more Manor Lords later today. We'll be doing a video later today on Kingdom Come Deliverance. We'll be playing Gray Zone Warfare again tonight with the boys. Luckily, Lumberjack's returning. Unfortunately, Bradford's busy. Also, unfortunately, I didn't get as many keys as I was hoping for, because I would have loved for Alex and Red to join us whenever we had, I think you're limited to 4 in that game, 4 squad mates. Alright, that's pretty round. That looks good enough. Let's start with that. And then, we've only got 30 stone. We might need to... did it just cancel it? Oh, right, I was supposed to click the hammer, then add towers to it. Alright, whatever. Here's what we're going to do. We don't have a lot of stone, so I'm going to assign people to that, too. One thing with this, with the manor is really... I feel like we should be able to build it in phases. Like, you should be able to build the wall around your manor first and then add towers later. But it just seems way better to do everything all at once, which takes a lot more materials. So I'm just going to assign a bunch of people to go stone mining. And we'll just get all the resources then. Why don't you play Men of War anymore? Well, because a newer game called Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront came out about maybe 5 years ago. And I feel like everybody switched to that because it's more optimized in the newest game. And it runs better with minimal crashes. And the modding community is focusing on Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront as well. So whenever you see Gates of Hell on the channel, that's basically Men of War. To which we put out a video We put out a whole mission series the last month, and we'll be doing one next month too. Next month's mission will be, I forgot. Battle of the Bulge, I think, for the Americans. Hey, what's up, Simba? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you locked in, ready to go. Gamer Johnny, good to see you too. Hello and good morning, everybody. Good morning. All right, minor change of plans, and we need more stone to build those towers. Each of them take a little bit of stone for the foundation. That's fine. We'll keep on doing management. You know, the cool thing is, what I really like about this game too is that when we're building these towns, we are truly building our military. Like, the approval rating for these towns is our troops' motivation. Like, if they're in the army and life at home sucks and their family's starving, they might not be as keen to fight in a battle, which kind of makes sense. But also, the higher you give them, in terms of housing, they kind of become a higher class of citizen, and thus they get better weapons. Which kind of makes sense, too. At least it gives you incentive to upgrade stuff. And that's nice. Let's get that one to tier 3. And that one, yep. We have housing for 143 families. We're up to 142. Man, we have to constantly upgrade. Bum, 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 bum. What's the fast key to switch between towns? Oh, if you just press T, it'll kind of bring you to kind of where it thinks the center of your previous town was. If you can't see your town, just like scroll out slightly and you're there. Like, it's a pretty good system. So it brings you to the center of each of your counties. Or at least where it thinks your center of your town is. It's pretty cool. And it's a little easier than doing this every time, which I did do for a while, because, I mean, there's been no other game where I've really had to manage multiple, like, cities like that. Oh, Wentworth leveled up. Why? Oh, we were building new houses. Oh, that's great. Okay. All right, things are popping off. This town certainly has a lot going for it for farming. Also, we could do hunting. You know, actually, we could probably make a lot of money here by doing selling dye as well. We've got extra berries. But I'm going to make sure the food thing is, like, well beyond secure before we do that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Storage full. Oh, also, we were going to start shipping out weapons here. So in order to get more money, I was going to ship out... Shouldn't we have a cobbler here? Burgage. I think we should do Fletcher's. Oh. I have to upgrade the level. And then we'll do cobbler. This will earn us a ton of cash, and we can import any other materials we need. Yeah, Norland looks cool. I may have already tried it on the channel. I can't remember if we played that before. I think so. Which is why everybody keeps asking, like, you know, oh, dude, have you ever played RimWorld? And it's like, no, I've always played these games that are, like, inspired by RimWorld, but I haven't gotten to that one yet. Pershing? Yeah, he's a good guy. I haven't talked to him in quite a while, though. Can you show which city you start in the game? It's this one here, but there is a video on the channel that I put up just yesterday on how to build this town. So if you want to see kind of a speed build on this town, of how I laid it out, and kind of the beginnings of the city within like the first 6 hours or so, I put out like a about less than an hour, or around an hour video on how to do that. My favorite thing to have been making so far in this game has just been tutorials. It's been so fun to just tell people how to do stuff. Like, you know, like here's how you can do that. I like it. Okay, so we're upgrading those. Those are going to be tier 2s. I don't know. Need a lot more construction going on in that town. Damn, I really want to... This game is really a game where, like, you say you want to do... You set a goal, but it'll take you years to do it. And it's very accurate that way. Yeah, I think this is the game I think everyone, and me included, is looking forward to the most. Honestly, you know, I haven't been playing like the release early access version of this game, so there could be a lot of little changes and tweaks when it comes out. So the whole economy might work different and might be even more enjoyable at release. So right now, me and all the content creators are playing, you know, a version of the early access version, but it'll be better when the, you know, when the game actually comes out. You know how it is. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, food variety issue? I don't know. There seems to be something going on with the distribution of certain things where there's like a big problem and then it fixes itself. So I'm not sure what causes it. We tried to experiment with solutions, but honestly, I think it's not too big of a deal. Like at this point, we have so much money that if our approval rating is at 81%, if it drops anymore, I'll just like lower the taxes because we have so much cash. Like I don't even need money in this game anymore, at least per region. I will need regional wealth, but that's about it. What are we exporting, by the way? Do we have 2 horses? We do. We got people working here full time. Let's assign the horses. Good. We don't want to ship out any more planks. Now we're going to start shipping out weapons. So I need... Oh, that's right. I needed money for that. So we need 120 coin in order to do that. We'll probably start shipping out weapons first. Because I already am building a Fletcher. Oh, there's already 2 cobblers. Good. What's cheaper? Ooh. Shoes are at 192. Okay. We'll do the war bows first. And then we'll have so many shoes. So many shoes to sell, man. We're going to become a Payless. Or a shoe carnival. Gray Zone Warfare, yeah, it was a cool video. Definitely check it out on the channel. It was interesting. I think we'll have to play more to really understand what that game's all about. Is it possible to toggle the yellow and red borders? Kind of by like how far you zoom in. Like if you zoom out any further than like this, you can kind of see them. But also you can do this by, if you hit Control Charlie and go to the cinematic camera, it removes that too. But maybe there'll be a toggle button for it. Could be a good feedback to ask the dev to put in a toggle. I also noticed this morning that Prison Architect 2 was pushed back from May, I think it was 7th to September. So they pushed that back almost, what, 4 months? Or more? Good. I applaud it. Excellent. It wasn't ready. So good. You know, it's kind of a good thing that City Skylines had such a backlash and is continuing to get backlash about trying to pay for DLCs and such. Because now it's scaring off all these other publishers from pushing developers to work on a game for 20 minutes and then try to release it. Paradox got scared? Yeah. Well, they need to stop. They need to let the foot off the gas and just let the game coast to completion. It's ready when it's ready. If you need more time, it's fine. I know it's more expensive, but honestly, every time that these developers put the expense of a game over their reputation, the reputation is like way more expensive to regain than the loss of the product or the extra time invested to make it better. So anyway, we win because we get a better game and a more complete game and a hopefully less bug-riddled game. And then the publishers win and the developers win because they get more time to work on stuff, market it, and also less backlash at release. And when the developer can come out and say, hey, we pushed this back a few times, good. But why was, we got to start doing this thing where it's like, okay, release dates have to be, look, it took this guy 7 years to get to this point, one guy. If it were a company, I would have wanted at least 5 years on this game then. Jam-pack those bad boys into, load that thing with features. Load it up. Bum, bum. All right. The battle is coming soon. Okay, so we're getting coin. Oh, we are. Good. All right, let's open that trade route. Oh, we built our tavern, too. Cool. All right, let's start trading bows. How many do we have? None yet. Maybe I'll save a little bit more for the shoes that we have. Do we have shoes? I don't have any shoes yet either. Oh, it's because these... Oh, okay. These Fletchers and Cobblers are just under construction, so we're about to get a ton. So, alright, we'll save our money until then. Maybe we can have, like, almost 400. We'll see. Oh, also, we should be able to ship out tools. Are we selling tools? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to open a trade route for tools. I'm going to sell the tools. All of them. Hopefully that'll get us some good coin. And then... let's see. Manor Lords is a fun game to say, that's true. We'll just have to hold off a little bit. Also, what are we sending this town? Food now? Oh yeah, charcoal. Do we have any of it? We're getting some charcoal. We got lots of firewood, though. I think I'm going to keep selling these guys tools to sell for money for now. Oh, good. The pack mules are arriving. I don't know why there's horses here, though. There shouldn't be horses here. They should be pack mules. If there were horses here, they should be at the trade depots. That's strange. Alright, let's do tools. I'm going to sell more tools so we can get the other town's money up a little bit. Other upgrades for weapons and tools? I mean, there are better weapons and better tools. No, there's only one type of tool. I don't think there's like a way we can make... No, I don't think so. You saw the gameplay, you're definitely buying this? Awesome. Big J Ford, good to see. I watched Gray Zone. Much better than DayZ. Yeah, DayZ and Tarkov, I think, are really more like Arma and stuff. Pretty cool. Neat little game. Yeah, so I was going to build some walls immediately at the start of the stream, but I realized we were a little low on stone. So we're gathering the rest of the materials. Yesterday I had to build the wall twice because it kind of goofed up a little bit. So this time we're going to do it right, and we're going to fight. So we're going to just try to get a little bit more material gathered up. And in that time, more families will join the camp, and then we'll try to do a speed build on it. Because it did take quite some time to bring all the materials up there. And we're building other stuff, too. And it looks like they're almost done. So that's good. We're building 2 cobblers. We're going to build 2 Fletchers. And we're going to do the same drill. Export shoes. Oh my god, shoes. And also the war bows. These are just for money. Then we'll use that cash to quick upgrade the town. Let's get some shoes. Yeah, trade posts take a really long time to do what they need to do. And also, I'm really confused as to how they work. I feel like I could be importing stone, and somehow I barely import any and then end up with more money. I have no idea. I don't know how some of this stuff works. I really don't. Very strange. David, thank you very much for upgrading to a bear cub, dude. Appreciate the big O support. Thank you. Alright. Oh, I can hear the oxen. What's he doing? Oh, yeah, they're probably pulling trees down off the hill. And indeed they are. What's up, Casey? Alright, so we need... I think 5 per tower. Okay, I think we have enough now. How much is there? 88. That's more than enough. They're full. Alright, let's have them go do something else. Definitely put more people on to work in here. How are we doing on hides? Okay. And the granary. Get more people gathering that food. Another thing we had a problem with at the end of the building of the manor is that we were kind of running out of food because nobody was actually gathering a lot of food. We had a lot of food, but we didn't have it stored. Yeah, the game has a day-night cycle, yep. What's my opinion about Frostpunk 2? I did put up a video on the channel, on my YouTube channel, so make sure you check that out. Link should be down below. We did a video and a live stream as well. Looking forward to it. Bum, bum, bum. Hype time. Oh, looks like a lot of stuff's getting built. This is good. Money's coming in. How are we doing on planks? Ooh, saw pit's working. Oh, lots of planks, lots of planks. Yeah, there's a cosmetic day-night cycle under the options, yep. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna do a test build. I'm gonna lay this out and then we'll put a focus on building it later. Oh, is that fence not? I'll build it and see what happens. Close enough. Yo, Exposed, thank you for dropping 5 gifted memberships to the chat. Awesome. Die before age 30 would be the way. Oh, in battle? Yeah. What a time to be alive. Alright. I'm going to try to unassign some people to jobs as soon as we can. Yeah, get those party boats emotes going too. Show Exposed some love for the big O gift bomb. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat too, by the way. Make sure you can claim those. For sure. Yeah, it seems like eventually we'll be able to build big castles through the system. It says it's a work in progress or under development, so that's good news. It means that it's going to get much more different than it is now. Mom, mom, mom. How did we do up here with that one house? Ah. I'm going to set it to more vegetable. We're running out of fuel, really? Oh, it's because we got a month of fuel. We need more firewood then. We're fine. There we go. Locked in. Horses will be coming later in the game. There are horses for trade, but they don't do anything other than help with the moving of goods. You love the game? It's pretty cool. Yep. Yeah, very different yet very similar to Farthest Frontier. Yep. Lots to love here. Man, it's going to take so many logs to haul up there. So the amount of materials we need now are 92 timber. That means the oxen are going to have to go up there 92 times. 77 planks and 50 stone. That's insane. Yeah, the reason it's so expensive is we build all the towers on the wall up there. So those defensive towers will certainly be a part of it. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll probably build some there later, but that's not going to be our main goal. We don't even have enough surplus here. Well, I guess we'll get it over time. I think we need a second logging camp to hold that many. I think we could build the wall around our manor here first and then add towers later. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare was really fun. It's always fun to play with Dirty. He'll be back for more tonight. Alright, there's the road there. Well, I guess since we're building, you know, gates and walls, we may as well build them now. This one I'll build the towers later. We're gonna need some more materials for this one. Wow, this music progression. The drums always remind me of Cosmo Canyon from Final Fantasy VII. That's good enough. 2 for the gate and 66 for the wall. What? Okay. Okay, so we're building 2 manor walls. One will have towers, the other one will have towers eventually. We just need more wood. We'll at least build that wall section, then the towers later. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is a good time. Oh, good news. Alright, cool. Okay, so I need to get people on assigned here to go assist up there in the north later on. We're also out of money. But it's fine, we'll get money. Might be an interesting path to go down. Dies again. But we'll keep getting money from tools. Looks like we've sold about half of them. And we're sending over more. That's good. We're sending over like 2 pack mule teams full of tools and then selling it from this town to convert it to regional wealth here. And then that money will go towards opening a new trade for Fletchers and then eventually cobblers. So that'll be good. Yeah, it's a little bit like Farthest Frontier for sure. Mm-hmm. Can you put a camp in an enemy region? No, we'll need to claim it with influence, and then if we basically say this land is mine now, if we do any of that, he'll try to fight us. And we could probably win a fight, but honestly, I want to wait until we've got the manors done, and I want to see if we could put. I want to try to put archers in the towers at this manor and see if they'll assist us. It says it could do that. I want to see how it works. Yeah, we'll be playing Bellwright. I think maybe before its release. Bellwright was sending out a newsletter, and they're like, "Hey, content creators, Bellwright's coming soon. We'll send you keys." I'm like, "Okay, send me keys." Yeah, need me some regional wealth, brother. Well, we're getting there. Kind of a cool thing, though, to send stuff from town A to town B and then sell it from B so they can get wealth. Which, if that's the case, can't I just send them money? We have to do, like, money laundering. What's your favorite game of all time, and why is it Manor Lords? It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, we're gonna try to fortify up there and then get them to attack us. Oh, I haven't seen that before. We can easily win a battle like out in the field, but what's it like when they attack the actual like castle? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. A firewood stall. We got plenty of room for shops. Yeah, the city does look pretty amazing, yeah. Am I sure they'll go for the manor instead of the village? Well, what we can try to do is, when we get close to the enemy, they'll get aggroed onto us, and then we can try to lead them over to the manor. And we can... The archers are able to run a really long distance, and I mean run. Like, so they'll be able to run towards the enemy, get their attention, and then pull them towards the defenses at the manor. I think we can lure them into an attack. I think it'll work. Oh, look at that. We've already made 3 war bows. Good. I don't know if Manor Lords will come to Mac. That's a good question. I don't know if the developer said anything about that. Do we have housing? Oh, we're kind of out of housing. That would be a problem. Wait, can I upgrade these? Probably not. Yeah. That we can bring up to a tier 2 there. We can upgrade that one. You thought of experimenting putting some storage near the manor before? Oh, yeah. And I've seen the storage kind of broken. I have built storages before to store specific items. So I'll tell, like, one storage, like, hey, only store, like, wood. And then I'll tell another storage, like, hey, you're the armory. Only store military stuff. And then they just put everything everywhere. So, like, the restriction of what to put where doesn't work. You could do a distance thing. Like, you could set a work area for it, but I never set up my city to where I can, like, you know, I wish, if I was going to do that, I wish I could select each individual building then and be like, here, like, you know, granary, take from only this building, and this building, or something like that. It'd be cool if you could, like, link them or something like that. And then when you clicked on it, it'd be cool if it showed, like, a big line going to each of the buildings. But the only problem with that is every time you'd build a new building, you'd have to, you know, add a new one to the thing and whatnot. It should just work where it's like, hey, go get all of the bows and bring them here. And they just go everywhere. So I haven't been able to set, like storage. I haven't been able to organize my storage. I just have to keep building more and more and more. Annoying. We need some more houses, bro. Where are we going to build houses? Oh, we can build houses right here. We want a small burgage plot. 3 of these guys. That's pretty good. We'll do those. We do a little more extendo. Oh, we do 3 there.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Not what I want. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's do that. That's too matchy though. Yo guys, thanks for all the follows. Welcome to the stream today. Good to see you all locked in for Manor Lords. Let's try from this right side. Damn. Alright, let's do this instead. I got an idea. We'll do the whole lot. And then we'll just shrink by like 1. No, then it gets rid of the burgage plots. Damn. That's too much. Has Henry joined? Henry hasn't visited yet. He's like Santa Claus. Alright, we'll just do that. We can always like, I can always delete a couple of those houses later. I just don't want it to be too cluttered. Are there different campaigns? Kind of. Like you can customize things a little bit to be more challenging. It's not like there's a story mode with pre-made campaigns, but you can make, there's like 3 different game modes, like a peaceful mode, this mode where we're supposed to like fight another dude for the territory, and then there's kind of like an endless defense mode where you're supposed to be attacked pretty often by bandits, which I'm actually really interested in trying that one out at this point, because I think your manners will even matter more, because your village will be constantly under attack. So you might not get a chance to build up an army and have to rely on the militia for a while. So we'll see. Yo, Sirius, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for all the super chats, memberships, member bombs. Thank you. Yeah, we got a lot of construction going on. Luckily, we got plenty of materials though. I've got over 179 timber, which is insane, and then we've got 29 planks, which is a little low, but I think it's minus what they're bringing up to the manor. So they were bringing 77 up there. It's gonna be a while. How do you think the replayability will work? Well, I mean, you know, each time you start in a different county. And I think my first playthrough has been kind of easy based on a few things that I've learned in the game. So I'm looking forward to, you know, day 1 changes, because the dev's working on bug fixes for the release. So it'll be the release version will be different than this one. Like, it's just going to be updated and then released. He's looking at all the bugs and going to make them better. So that's good. And then, yeah. Then it'll just be fun to, like, constantly up the difficulty and try to build a bigger city each time. Looks like we need more vegetable again. And we'll need more money to add any more burgage plots. How are we doing on weapon tools, I mean? Tools are at... Oh, 23. We just got a big O delivery of tools. Alright. But when they ship that out, that's going to make us some good amount of money. Multiplayer? No multiplayer at the moment. And no Like, it's a possibility, but don't hold your breath. It's going to be a while. Can I name a knight after you? Let's see, actually, if we have more room. We might be able to do that. Oh, I can't yet because the manor's under construction. When the manor's done, then I can do that. So remind me. Remind me when the manor's done. Wait. No, I can do that. No, my bad. I can do it now. Let's see. All right. Yeah, actually, we got some... Ooh, we got quite a bit of room for anybody. All right. Anybody who, starting now, clicks or taps join, drops a big O super chat, upgrades their membership, drops a member bomber, becomes a Twitch sub or a Twitch Prime sub, we can... first come, first serve. We got like 9 openings. Well, 8 now. After Sirius, who wants to be called Geralt. All right. You got it, man. I wonder... if when we get cavalry in the game, if we'll be able to name the horses too. Like your knights will be able to be on horseback, and then you can have the name of your knight, and then customize and name their horse too, which would be awesome. It'd be really cool. All right, 8 more openings for knights. Lord Von Goose, thank you very much, dude. Let's get you locked in too. Locked in. Unfortunately, we can't really customize our troops, like to have different weapons. Like you can give them kind of, you know, like you can give them a spear, like a couple of different styles of spear, but you can't switch them from like spear to like archer or something like that. I wish we could. Oh boy. Oh, Ronald, thank you very much for the gift bomb as well. Let's get you up on the, get you up in the army, my man. Alright. I put a little asterisk next to people's name, too, to know that I, like, renamed it to somebody. So, anytime you see an asterisk, that's a one of you guys. I was going to say a player, but, you know what I mean? You guys are players, for sure. McBride, thank you very much. For the 5 as well. 2 arms! Alright, running out of spots. Okay. We've also got UK Alex. Oh, you want to be called Sir Pons? Sure. You got it. Looking good. Dude, the helmets are, like, top tier. By the way, I've been seeing more and more pictures of other people getting helmets from Manor Lords. Manor Lords literally sent me a frickin', like, helmet like this. But I think what they did is they actually got the helmet styles in the game and sent it to people. So I think whoever made these helmets, either A... they modeled these helmets off the ones that they were going to give to people, or B, they did them in real life, what existed in the game. Because I got a helmet that looks like, kind of like this. And then I saw other people getting, like, helmets that look like this. So, like, they sent out, like, what looked, I think, like, 3 different styles of helmets for everybody, which was cool as hell. Like, there was one that had, like, a kind of a more smooth, it almost looked like Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then it had, like, chainmail attached to it as well. So, yeah, I'd love to play in the helmet, but, I mean, yeah, kind of hard to do that. Plus, I think when I took it out of the box, I think like a pin for one of the things that latches the face cover, like, fell out into the box. I gotta find that. Otherwise, the thing will flap open. So, I gotta go find that. It's in there somewhere. And the whole box is loaded with hay, so, like, I gotta take all the hay out and, like, sift through it and then put it into a bag. It's gonna make a mess, and it's like, ugh. But it's a labor of love, because it was very kind that they sent that over. I'm not complaining. It's just gonna take time. So if you want to see that, exclamation point Instagram. I also put it on our community tab here on YouTube, and also Twitter too. So follow me everywhere, because there's cool stuff. Yeah, literally a needle in a haystack. It's not that small. It's like, it's pretty thick actually, like the thickness of your pinky. But I don't want to lose something like that. That's gonna go in a display case. I think I remember Elden Ring sending out, like, swords to people, like a couple years ago, and I was like, wow, that's so cool to get those things, to be chosen by Greg himself. that's probably not the case, but I think Greg had something to do with like designing those things. Or like, obviously it's his game, so he probably gave the final approval on those things, you know. So, yeah, I agree, Emma. Oh, it reminds me, Emma, I got to figure out. Morgan told me yesterday, for all the Twitch bots that come in here spewing the stuff about whatever, you know, about they're basically advertising like scam websites. I'll have to turn something on, so I'll have to look into that. So eventually we'll not have to worry about them anymore. That's a thick boy, I know. Yeah. The developer must be friends with a lot of medieval enthusiasts first for the music and then the actual period. I think so too, yeah. Yeah, I started to get a few like game publishers or developers who are also medieval fans, like started following me and Manor Lords and stuff, who may have not heard of the game before, which is cool. Manor Lords is popping off, guys. Popping off. Alright, so we got 70% approval rating. Great. Tons of families coming in. Good. Room for 32. We need more, though. That's why we built all those. Gonna take some time. You know, Legion, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, too. Let's get you in the army. Okay, we got like five spots left after this one. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Morgan sent me one of our channel mods and like mods in our Discord sent me a link. I just haven't had a chance yet to follow the instructions. And Kevin, thank you very much for your support as well. Locked in as well. All right, 4 more openings. How'd I get so lucky to be chosen to play Manor Lords? I have no idea. I think it was just I covered the demo. I think it really the best way for developers to find the channel to like do that kind of stuff is by you know, make videos on the thing that they're designing. So maybe Manor Lords and Hooded Horse knew about me before the demo, but they certainly knew about me afterwards. I didn't get a chance to watch the Fallout show yet, but I know that Shogun is good, so I want to watch that. And I think I want to watch that before Fallout. The only thing I had time to watch in the last, like, year, like, from beginning of 2023 until now, I think the only thing I've watched to completion was One Piece. I thought that was pretty damn cool. Yeah, Chat Jam. This song's good, too. This is a good one. I hope they add even more music because it's just too good. I am the peanut butter to the chat jam. Wow. What was my reaction when I found out? Oh, that there was a helmet in there? I knew they were going to send something because they sent me a little email and they're like, hey, fill out this information. So I gave them the P.O. box. I go to pick it up and it just felt like a regular normal box. Like it was kind of heavy, but not, you know. I've gotten boxes that were heavier. I was like, no way, this is the Manor Lord stuff. Oh my god. Like, because I was telling chat for the longest time, dude, they sent something. I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be awesome. And I was expecting, not that. I don't know. I was expecting maybe a model of a castle and a bunch of other stuff. I have no idea. But when I opened it up, I was like, what the hell is this? Because it was in like a burlap sack. And it looked like a what do you call it? Like a woven hat or something, like a straw hat. It looked like the top of a straw hat because it was round. And I was like, well, what is it? Did they send me like a little peasant's hat? That's cool. And it looked like a little bird nest because, you know, the top of it was exposed and then the straw was all around it. And I pulled it out and I could kind of, I felt something. I was like, no. And I opened it up and I was like, no way, they did not. Oh my god. And I was surprised at how many of those they sent out. They sent out quite a few. So I was happy to see that a lot of people got stuff, not just me and like 3 others or something. Shuma, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Let's get you in the army. And also, Nick. Sweet. All right, 2 more openings. Last 2 people to drop Big O super chats, become members, member bombs, whatever. We'll get you in. But also, our goal today is to try to fight this dude and then take this county. And so when I do, I'm going to build another manor, and we'll have another 24 spots ready to go and get people locked in. Are you a knight in this save? Maybe? I think after we changed the different game versions that the developer asked us to do, I think I started listing them all over. I had forgotten it was in the previous one. So maybe not yet. But we'll have more armies. We'll have more room. It just takes a while to get there. How big is your head? Oh, at least 1. Alright, so we're building more houses. I gotta unassign people so we can get more building done. But I kind of don't want to. I at least want to keep every building on. I can also bring in more tools from the other town. How are we doing on cash? Nothing's been shipped out yet. Oh wow, we got even more tools now. Even more tools. Okay, bunch of people jumping in for the last final call. We had 2 openings. Let's see who we got first. I think Freak came in. And then we also got ST United. Perfect. Okay, so everybody else, you'll be in the top for the next army. Okay, so Emma, we got you locked in. Melid, thank you. Mila de Gorgas got you locked in, and then David got you locked in too. So you guys will be in the when we conquer the next county. You guys will have to remind me, but I'll keep you on our list too here. As 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, we got you. Oh no, you missed it. That's all right. Hey, look, you guys are the first for the next army. You guys will be the first ones. Gonna be sweet. Alright, so yeah, we'll have 24 open spots for the next one. Actually, already down to 21 spots. Cool. Hello, Casey. Hello. No, there's no solo towers for defense at the moment, but I think it'd be kind of cool if there were animal attacks or something like that and you could build a tower. However, there might be towers in the future because there's something here called public order. And so I wonder if in the future there'll have to be some sort of a guardhouse or something you build in the town for like the police kind of thing, you know? Keep everything in order. What are we doing on stone? Oh, they must have transferred a bunch of that over here already. Or they transferred it to storage. How are we doing on the forger? We could certainly use more food. But I don't want to take anyone away from the construction. We got a lot of houses being built. Got a lot of houses. Got a lot of houses and excitement.
There's a lot of hype.
Yeah. And Hoodle, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub as well. Okay. Hopefully we got everybody locked in. If I miss anybody, I'll get you in for the later in the next army. We'll have certainly lots of slots. Gonna be a big army, brother. Gonna be big. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Well, we had a logging camp here is full. Yeah, we'll shut that down. And this one, 2328. Oh, there's oh wow, there's still so many logs sitting out there. The oxen will have to transport a lot. I'll shut that down too. All right, so we went from 4 to 6 families. Oh, they pick those berries quick. Is it 2? Yeah, that's enough. Each of the towns have quite a bit of development points, but I haven't really decided on using them yet. I've been essentially just trying to gain influence to capture more counties and then... Oh, they're building the wall. Oh, you can actually see it. I thought it would show up later. Alright. Oh, they got the gatehouse up. That's cool. Yeah, man, I had to deforest that whole hill in order to put that manor up on the other spot. This one's cool, though. This manor is in probably one of my favorite spots in the game. There's like a cliff here. And this is just badass. Like, I love the cliffside and the manor there. And then we had to cut down... I mean, I spent like 2 streams trying to get the firewood cutter and like 2 logging camps to clear this entire hill so we had area for a battle. Because what we're going to do, you know, again, remember, we're going to try to lure the enemy over and hold the high ground. That's going to be cool. Angelica, thank you very much for the big O raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. Welcome, guys. Good to see you here for Manor Lords. We're just kind of working on military stuff today. But, of course, in order to do that, we got to also build a town. So we've been building quite a few nice little towns. They look quite nice. Ooh, and lightning, too. Oh, yeah. Wonder if we're going to see a house fire again. So the other town, the other region of Wentworth, we're going to get that population up, leave a lot of those families unassigned, and then try to basically get them into construction and transportation. It'll be cool. It'll be muy bueno. See. Very organized. It was our first try at Manor Lords today. Ah, very nice. Yeah, if anybody wants tips or tricks, because this one will be coming out on the 26th of April. If you want to build a really beautiful looking town, not that I'm an expert or anything, but I came up with a few techniques that worked for me. So make sure you check me out on YouTube as well. Just search Raptor Manor Lords. And I got some tips on how to kind of follow contour lines and how to build intersections and try to make things look nice. And it takes a very long time. So don't expect your town to look amazing your first few times. No matter how skilled you are. You'll always, want to do better each time you build, which is cool. That's for me, that's where the replayability is, where every time in the game that you build a town, you're kind of restarting. You have to build a new town. So, but the cool thing is when you build your first town, you can use that first town to supply the second town, so things get faster. So it's really nice. How much time did I need to build a town like this? Well, I've been building on this town, I think, since like Sunday morning. So it's been, oh hell, it's Friday already? Is it Friday? I've been so busy planning for stuff. It's Friday, guys. Happy Friday, everybody. Get some pizza. Let's go. But yeah, I've been playing basically a week, like day and night, like 6-hour streams, 12 hours a day. So it takes a bit. But also, I pretty much play on like the lowest speed, so I don't miss anything. So I try to solve issues. But this game also has some problems, Like there's some bugs. And there's some things the developer wants to change, and that's totally fine. He's straight up with it being early access, and the developer's really cool. All right, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go get the helmet that Hooded Horse sent me, the publisher of this game, and I'm going to show you the helmet, all right? while we wait for our military structures to build, I suppose we'll kind of get into military mode as soon as the manor is done construction. Looks like they've just almost finished the wall. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and we streamed this yesterday, they had an announcement trailer, like last night, European time, and it looks good. Wait a minute. Hold on. Bro, I think the smoke is not lined up with the chimney perfectly. It's off slightly. Wow. Cancel your non-existent pre-orders, everybody, and get mad. That's unacceptable. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know. Oh, I know. I'm angry too. Yo, Alloy, finally, dude. Congratulations. 36 months, dude. Big O, 36 months over on YouTube, dude. Congratulations, man. Finally, Silverback. Just like a month after Jerry. Jerry's been here a long-ass time, so have you. Oh, a fire. Oh, there was a fire. Oh, boy. That's bad. Yeah, and there are fires in this game. Houses can burn down, but it's rare. And because it's a work in progress, when a house burns down, I think they'll just automatically rebuild it for free. You just lose the house for a little bit. I don't think they bring over supplies. I think it's just, yeah, it immediately rebuilds because it's not fully fleshed out. But yeah, lightning will hit buildings, and that's cool. Totally awesome. Love when that happens. Yeah, the smoke's not up to Valheim standards. Unacceptable. Do you get retinue per manor house? You do, yeah. So two things. You get 12 retinue for building a manor in each region, and then you get another 12 for building a tower onto that. So each region can have 24. So right now I've got 2 of them, so I've got 48 troops between these 2 counties. I got a county down here, but this was kind of just to get it. But we're going to invade this county soon. We're getting ready for war. I got to wait for this manor to get done. And honestly, I could declare war now, probably win, take the county and move on. But what I've been trying to do is I'm going to build a big manor up here. Well, I am building it. But we're going to throw a big wall around here with a lot of defenses. I'm going to declare war and then see if the guy will come over, and I'm going to put archers and stuff in the manor, in the towers, and see how the towers work. So we're going to kind of see, like, is that worth the time and the money? My thoughts kind of no, because if you can just beat him now, like, why put time into it, you know? But we'll see. If your PC handles Age of Empires 4, can it handle this game? This game seems really well optimized. Very, very well optimized. But I would still say check the Steam store page for like minimum requirements and recommended, and see if it fits for you. You can also go to a website called, like, I think, Can I Run It or Will It Run or something like that, and then type a game name in, and then it'll tell you, like, I think it'll scan your PC for what you got, I think, and then it'll tell you yes or no, or yeah, but not well, that kind of thing. Something like that. Yo! Marzo, hello! Can't wait for this to drop, yeah. I think what we'll have to do, folks, is, what is the 26th? Is that a Friday? Is that next? Are we a week away now? Yep. I think probably starting tomorrow, we're going to have a countdown timer on the screen. I think, like, I'm just going to put it, like, down here or maybe over there. We're gonna start a countdown timer. And I'll stream it, Now, what might happen, because this game is kind of, like, on many different platforms, like, you know, it's on Gamepass and stuff, too. It might release, like, maybe, you know, I've seen Steam say, like, this game comes out on September 3rd or something like that. And then, like, midday on September 2nd, the game just drops, and I'm like, what the hell? Why? Like, but it's international timing. So, like, officially it's supposed to come out on the 3rd for us because it drops in Europe on the 2nd or something like that. So it would be, like, the 3rd the same time later. Or something weird like that. I don't know. But it's kind of like, because, you know, the internet, like, the web, the internet is, like, international. Like, once you throw the switch somewhere for, like, Japan, you kind of got to do a whole worldwide thing. Something like that, you know. You're counting down. You've been waiting for this game for years. Me too. Like, 2 years before the demo, I was like, this game's going to be awesome, dude. Really cool. And people were like, yeah, this looks good. And then we played the demo, and it was like, we had no idea. We had no idea how good this game would be. And I'm playing this now, and I'm telling you folks, like, I'm looking forward to deleting the city and restarting on the launch as well. But I think what will happen is the day that this drops, we'll probably just be playing the save, and we'll just kind of show off the day this game comes out. People are gonna be like, dude, how is the game? Like, show me, is the game free? Yeah, you know, all that stuff. So people are gonna come in and ask a ton of questions, and rather than just, you know, starting in a blank county and just having nothing to show, I want to try to be as helpful as possible, which is why I'm making all those tutorial videos. So anyway, I think we'll play on this one, and people will come in and be like, dude, what's that building? Oh, dude, that's the church. Oh, how'd you get a stone one? Oh, you got to upgrade it to tier 2. Oh, how does that work? Well, you know, you don't need to upgrade it until you're getting to like tier 2 to 3 buildings. Oh, cool, thanks, man. Big fan. You know, I don't, whatever. People are very nice about this game. It is. I'll tell you what, though, the excitement it's been really delightful to just be surrounded by the hype and the excitement and the positivity and the good vibes, because everybody wants this dude to pull off a massive dub. And the guy who's making this game, his name's Greg from Poland. Greg has been making community-based decisions for quite some time. He's trying to get feedback on what players want. So he's making his dream game that he's always wanted to play, but also he's more than willing to listen to everybody else and try to make the best thing for everybody, the best game to enjoy. Oh, this is good, chat. It is now September, so you know it's going to get pretty. September, October, November in this game. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Crazy. What's up, Dizzy Roll? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about the game, I would definitely say first check, go to my YouTube channel, subscribe there. I do have a few tutorial videos out on how to do a lot of stuff. If you're looking to play and you're like, how the hell does this work? You can watch at your own pace. And then, rest assured, on launch, we'll be going through... I'll probably spend the whole day just explaining how everything works. And you know what we'll do? Even we'll save a county. This one down here, Mike was on. Maybe we'll start with this county. We'll save this one for launch and show people what it's like to build a new city, like things that you should focus on and stuff like that. They should make a mix of this between this and Total War. Yeah, you know, I really want to play a feudal Japan type game again, and not. I know Ghost of Tsushima is right around the corner, but I mean like an RTS or some sort of a grand strategy game, something like that. Go back and play Shogun, but you know. Looks like Enshrouded in Valheim, a lot in the common... Oh, you mean like, well, look at this. I mean, if you need some inspiration for, like, Medieval Dynasty or Valheim or whatever, like, you could kind of build buildings that look like this in Valheim, for sure. You know, I wonder, with Shogun being popular for streaming at the moment, I wonder if that means there was a boost to, like, Sengoku Dynasty or something like that. You know how everybody's playing Fallout again? Like Fallout 4 and 76 and stuff? I wonder if a lot of people are playing Shogun and maybe like... Chad, on May 1st I'm going to Japan. And now I'm thinking about canceling the trip so I can stay home and play Ghost of Tsushima, which is a game about Japan. Like, dude, you should play Ghost of Tsushima. Dude, I can't. I'm going to be in Japan. Oh, dude, that sucks. I know, dude. The very nation and beautiful culture in which that game takes place, I'm going to be in. It sucks, dude. I get to go to Coco Curry and I forget that other place. Whatever, the one with the beef. I'll ask my friend. Oh, it's going to suck, Chad. I'm going to be surrounded by thousands of years of history on one side of the street and a new mall on the other side. I get to take the world's fastest trains. It's going to suck, guys. Ugh. Really, man, you know, this is going to suck. I know, sounds terrible. And I'm not trying to gloat or anything like that. Like, I know many of you want to take vacations too, but don't worry, I'll be taking you with. I'm going to try to stream a little bit from there too. And it's been beautiful, despite all the controversy of dumbass streamers just being goof-asses, who should, by the way, be in prison for being a goof-ass and, like, literally destroying World Heritage sites. Celebrating all of humanity. Those people, that's a crime against the world, man. When you're goofing up a temple or something like that. I don't care if it's an old ancient rock that had a carving in it or, you know, something new. You know, because temples have burned down many times. In 2019, I was in Osaka, and there's Okinawa, and there's a castle in Okinawa that has burned down many times. World War II, unfortunately. And many other just random fires over history. And then it burned down again, like 2 months after I left Okinawa, it burned down again, like part of it. And I was like, oh my god, dude. But they rebuild, they do it again. Open up the museum, rebuild, and that's what that stuff's for. All that money and stuff goes towards rebuilding. Japan's got a lot of problems, if you will, with those earthquakes, and same with Taiwan recently, but they're ready for it. So I'm excited. McBride Motorsports, thanks for the 2, dude. I hope the devs implement a barracks. That's a good idea. I would like to see. There is a for the manor. There's a tower, a garrison. So I think that's implied that they stay in that tower. But there's also a tax office, and I would like to see. And I think this has been shown before. There's a kind of a barracks where they train, and then there's kind of like an archery range where they train too. So obviously we'll be able to get archers, we'll be able to get crossbows. They've shown crossbows in the I've seen them somewhere before. But yeah, this game is just going to get more over time, but we just got to be patient. We just got to be patient. That's all. And it's a hard thing to do. I know. Okay, I think I'm going to go get the helmet while we wait for this house to build. So anyway, Hooded Horse, the publisher of this game, and Slavic Magic, who's the developer of this game, I'm pretty sure worked together. They didn't just randomly come up with the idea and do it without his permission, I'm sure. But sent a bunch of streamers and content creators literal medieval helmets. These things weigh like a multitude of pounds and are kind of like if you drop that on your foot, you're going to have a bad time. Like these things are kind of dangerous. So, and I got some DMs from people, by the way, after showing that off. A few people who do like medieval. Either they do something with Renaissance festivals where, they take care of the horses, or they do something with the jousting and the tournaments and stuff. They were saying that was some pretty legit kit. They were looking at everybody else's stuff, and they were like, yeah, that's something that we might use. That's pretty damn cool. You changed your profile to show your chainmail and armor. That's awesome. Good to hear. All right, I'm going to go grab this thing. Let's see what it looks like. Stay tuned. Exclusive first look for some of you at the cool thing. I'm going to grab it. Check this out. This thing's legit. Pretty serious stuff. That's cool, I guess. Again, I got there's a pin that fell out on one of these sides here, but essentially I think you're supposed to be able to pull that out and then basically just take it off like that. So it's really cool stuff. Yeah. It's actually pretty heavy. Yeah, thanks to them for sending that over. They actually gave us like an instructional manual, like take care of it with like, people were saying like olive oil and whatever else. Pretty cool, man. All right, I'll go put this away. Pretty awesome stuff. Can anyone suggest a website with laptops that will run this game well? I mean, any website that sells laptops, so long as you get the specs right. Should play the game while wearing that. I would. I totally would, but two things. One, I can't wear my headphones, so I wouldn't be able to like hear audio cues and stuff in the game. And two, I gotta find a pin that holds the face cover on. There's like these two little pins, and one of them makes it, like one of the pins makes it so you can open it like a hatch. So you can like kind of open it like a door, and then take the helmet off. So I'll have to see if I can find that. I think it just slipped off in the box, and I'll just have to pull it out. Pretty cool. Pointed beams were designed to deflect arrows off the face. Yeah, I don't want to take an arrow to the face. Can your $1,000 PC run this game? You know, honestly, so speaking of game performance and stuff, I've had no crashes. I've had like no real lag or performance. Like I can literally just fly across the whole map. It seems like optimization, despite even having like a town this big over here and stuff, I feel like if I fill up the map, maybe we'll see a lowered frame rate. But I mean, I feel like I'm getting damn near close to 60. So would I rather take an arrow to the knee? I guess I can't take one to the face. Yeah, Farthest Frontier has improved quite a bit with their frame rate. They even hired somebody particularly to work on optimization of the frame rate full time. So pretty cool that they hired somebody to like work on just the frame rate. What are we missing? One more plank and then it's done. Well, that makes sense. Oh, I can hear him coming. Somebody's carrying it. They'll get it done eventually. Yeah, the 26th of April. Sorry, 26th of April for everybody. Yeah. Anything we could do here? I think we could squeeze in more buildings here and there, but we at 126, 143. Okay. I mean, I think I can put more homes here, but that's about it. Well, I also built a tavern here, so yeah, we could try to put a little thing here. Village is so pretty, I know. Yeah, medieval European city builder is just amazing. Like, essentially that's all this is, and I would love to see it in other countries too. Is it tough to manage for an RTS usual player? Oh no, I think the RTS in this game is certainly intended, but is very basic. Where it's like, well, I mean, you know, the things that you would think actually work. Like, if I hold the high ground, does that give me an advantage? Yes. If my troops run, do they get tired? Yes. You know, those kinds of things. Like, it's very logical. Or it's like if your troops have been running with all their heavy equipment and they're about to fight the enemy, if they're tired, they're going to have a bad time. They're not going to be able to fight as well. Alright, I want to add a little forested area here. Just to conceal this. There we go. And maybe I'll add some more homes here and kind of make a little one-off area. Yeah, make the enemy run uphill, yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm going to try to do with this manor, is that the manor up the hill, when I get the enemy to attack, I want them to come all the way uphill, and the whole time, hopefully, they'll be being shot at by arrows and stuff from the defenses, and then they'll hit our troops. So I want to tire them out, shoot at them with arrows to kill some of them, and then it's like artillery, and then finish them off with our retinue, aka the Knights of Raptoria and the Guardians of Wentworth. 877 cash now. Raiders from other cultures would be cool. I think so too. Right now there's just bandits that come in, but imagine like a horde, like you have to defeat the Golden Horde. The Mongols, that kind of thing. Do the buildings work like Anna, where you need to have one church for a certain area? Yeah, but it's per town. So like if you build the church, it covers the whole region, like this particular spot. Not the whole map, but just the region. So if I wanted to build like a couple houses or something over here for whatever reason, even though they're not near, it still counts. And yeah, no defensive walls except for around the manor. Looks like they're still finishing up building. We have 19 free teams. What's taking so long? This song's such a banger, I know. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to make a path here. See a little path that seems to come out of the back of the house. Oh, they got a fence there. We won't be able to tell. Welcome to all the new follows, too, by the way. Welcome aboard, you guys. Good to see you all here for our early look at Manor Lords coming out on April 26th, by the way. No price for the game at the moment listed. I think everybody can kind of speculate, but I don't want to say anything until it's written. Also, it could be the thing where, like, on Steam, maybe it's 10% off or something at launch. But remember, this will also be on the Epic Game Store, so use code Raptoria at checkout to support the channel there. Or Gamepass Day 1. Or even GOG. Which is cute. Is there a campaign? Yeah, like there's a very vague story. Right now we're in I guess you could call it the story mode, but the story is basically, you know, there's this illegitimate baron. This guy right here, Jack Nicholson's been like, hey dude, these lands are mine. And he starts moving into these territories, and the king's like, no, they're not, dude. These are not your lands. So this guy's getting a little rowdy. So the king sends us into this territory to do two things. One, it's kind of like a new region or like an unsettled region. So the king's like, hey, go up there and start building some towns. And while you're at it, kick that guy's ass. So he wants you to build towns and build an army to bring that guy under control. And also to settle the lands and build a population. And there's also, the king is going to have a feature in the game called the King's Favor. And I could only imagine that possibly at certain points the king will ask you to, maybe there'll be random quests like, hey man, I need, you know, there's this military campaign going on, I need like 100 shields or something. If you do that, you won't get anything in return other than the king's favor. And if you get the king's favor, then you can do other things like take the territory and stuff like that. There's also the church in the game, and you can donate food to the church and get influence that way, but it's very slow. So it looks like there's a lot of wait. It looks like in the future there'll be a lot of ways to do things that right now are painfully slow. But I like the fact that the developer has put in the feature at least to show that there's something there and something will come of it, but it's not yet available. It's not complete. So I like the fact that it's not going to be necessarily a new feature, but one that will release. But I haven't been able to get any King's Favor yet. Alright, maybe we'll build a couple houses down here. And here. A little gridirony, but that's all right. You're like an artist with a paintbrush, I know. Very Bob Ross. Much Bob, very Ross. Or as I call him, Robert Boss. Tavern banger. Can you trade? Yeah, you could trade between the regions that you control, yes. It's a system that I want to see change, though. It's a little slow. I think it could be better. Do I want to build another vegetable farm here? Or we could build orchards. Let's build... Yeah, we'll build these orchards. Those two will be for orchards. That'll do. Would it be smart to put houses further away when clay deposits or farm are, or keep the houses in the city? For this town, I've been keeping, like, our tier 1, like, farmer houses are down here. And then our tier 2s are everything above this street. And the closer and closer I've been getting to the church, I've just been trying to increase the density. So, like, pretty much all the houses around the church are, like, tier 3. There's a couple of tier 2s here and there just to add variety. But then it all goes down to tier 1. So densities increase the closer you get to the, like, the market and stuff. Yeah. But you do it however you want. This is just what I came up with. And honestly, I don't want... Hey, number one rule about Manor Lords is don't be like, dude, my city's bad. I can't... Like, I don't want to hear I can't, I don't, I shouldn't. Like, no. Just experiment, build, have fun, make mistakes. It's fine. Might cost you time. Always just reload the autosave. Save often. If you make a decision that you don't like, re-roll, go back and, you know, change something up. It's all good. Play on slow. Wait until you learn all the systems and stuff. Know that it's an early access game, so some things are kind of against you unintentionally. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear, oh, I can't do, my city's not good enough. No, it is. It's beautiful. You got to start somewhere. Even my first cities were kind of even in the demo. Actually, they were quite nice. I actually missed them. But it was because it was the first time playing, and so I was like, oh my god, how does this game even do this? So I was more in awe of my city based on other games. But my first cities in comparison to now, nothing. They were like little, cute little farm towns, but now we're building like big old capital city. Loot guy. Yeah, there's a little river in the game. It's more like a stream, but that's why I built down here. Each of the cities that I built kind of have an interesting feature. So here there's like a little stream. Some of it kind of broken, I guess. Early access, you know. But anyway, I wanted to build this town next to the, you know, quote-unquote river. And up on the hill. So the church, the cool thing about this town is pretty much wherever you are in the town, you can see the church. It's like a 180-degree line of sight from the church. And then kind of the same here, but this one was just on a hill. Like the biggest hill in the town. But then, when we build over here, when we take this land, right here, boom. We're going to build a church here. This, I think, right here is one of the highest points in the game. Unless I can build over all the way up wherever that is. I think that might be out of the map. All the way over there. But I'm taking this. This is mine. Yeah, I'd love to see fishing and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, anything that was popular in the Middle Ages for food or that can be implemented, throw it in. Gimme. Alright, cool. Building some more houses. Maybe we'll tuck a few more tier 1s in here. Maybe we'll do a tier 1. Two tier 1 orchards. Let's do that. And it'll give, like, apples to the tavern. Right now we can't make booze out of apples. Apples are just a food and they're eaten. But, you know, we'll come up with our own lore. A little bit. And I don't want to build too close to the hill either. Give the manor a lot of space to be strong and independent. What the hell? Okay, that's a problem. All right, now I'm no military strategist, but I would imagine having a hole in the wall probably not good. Guys. Oh boy. All right, everybody's fired. Take it down. What happened? You guys. Well, of course, I can't walk through the open gatehouse, but I can walk through the open hole in the wall. Oh boy. And the construction's complete too. Like it's not still being built. It's done. Oh, it's for quick acts. Oh, this is for deliveries, like the loading bay. You know, this is where the trucks come in and out of, you know, dropping off Coca-Cola and whatever else. All right, it's, you know, early access, whatever. Look, I could probably build a tower there, and we'll just kind of not talk about it. All right, hopefully this doesn't happen here again. And it looks like it might. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Because when you build this, it's all interconnected. Like I clicked here and then built across to build the gate on the road, and then I just kept clicking all the way around. We won't talk about it, okay, chat? We're not going to talk about it, focus on it, or bring it up multiple times in future streams, like we do with Bears, Chinatown Detective Agency, Bradford cutting down 1 million trees and blaming it on Harry, and other things that irritate me. Oh, it's a 5D chess game. The enemy will see the hole in the wall and be scared of my tactical genius. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, by the way, YouTube chat, we're almost to 21,500 followers on Twitch. So if you guys want to watch over on Twitch too, Twitch is pretty cool. We got a lot of the emotes from YouTube over there. We got the badges over there. And believe it or not, even though Twitch has a lot of ads, it seems to be less than YouTube's ads. So, and or if you have Twitch Prime sub, you can spend it there and enjoy further without having to be bombarded by ads. I really wish I could control them more, but on YouTube they've kind of taken away our control, and they've tried to make it automatic, so of course they can throw it up on high. So, am I a Vikings fan or a Packer fan? Nah. I think my favorite thing though to do was to cheer on, or rather to be like around my uncles when it was Thanksgiving, to watch the Detroit Lions play and stuff. And I always loved being around family watching the game. You know, you just get the funniest things, like, oh come on, like these are guys who never say anything. You know, they're very quiet, older dudes, but football's the thing where they get audible about. So it's like, hey uncle, you want any more? Any more turkey breasts? You want some cake? Nah, I'm good. And then someone will fumble the ball. It's like, come on, man, this is the third time. It's like, what? What? Oh, I'll talk about the game. This guy, they gotta get him out of there. You know, just randomly yelling at the TV. I love that. I love that so much. Skull, yeah. I'm just a fan of football fans in general when they're just kind of not too into it, you know, like the whole house's color scheme is not painted in like the Denver Broncos. Was it blue, white, and orange? There is such a thing as like a little too much. Like the flagpole in the front of the house has the huge American flag, the POW flag, and then the Broncos flag or something. It's like, okay, that pole's gonna fall over. You got so much wind resistance on there. Don't worry, I drilled a case on 1,600 meters down. I mean, 1,600 freedoms down to the Earth's core. Ain't going nowhere. Gonna outlive me, my children, and their children. It's like, okay. But I do miss when people... Do you remember when it was really popular for people to put the window... You don't see this anymore, but do you guys remember the window flag? Where you would, like... You take your... You take this little flag and you'd put it on like the glass window, and then you'd roll it up, and then everyone would be driving around with like Packer flags on the side of their car and stuff, or whatever. It was very piratey. You felt like you were piloting a pirate ship. It was awesome. Did I get access to Anvil? Maybe I'll have to check email. How do I know? Do I just check Steam? I'll have to check. I'm not sure. There's another game coming out that I want to play with Uthras. He's in the chat. And he's going to build absolutely amazing cities at Manor Lords. But if you know Foxhole, which is kind of like a top-down, like World War I, World War II, kind of like MMO, you do much more than just shoot at people in that game. You can build like bridges, you can build castles, farming, and you build artillery guns and bridges and tanks in that game. But there's a sequel that they're working on, is a game called Anvil Empires. And it's going to be one where you can like build guilds, so you can have like, you know, farmers and people building forts and stuff. And the players are going to have to design these things. So in that game, if somebody builds like a manor or something like that, it's going to have to be designed by players. Players are going to have to go cut down the trees. So every person's going to have to work as like a, you know, a peasant or a serf or whatever in order to go, you know, cut down trees and build like structures and stuff. And then of course cavalry and look, everything you'd imagine from medieval warfare seems to be in this game. It's crazy. So yeah. I think you just check Steam. Let me check. I did request access a long time ago too. I mean, I guess I just continue to. I guess I have to check the store page. Let me check. This will be a good one to, you know, in addition to Kingdom Come Deliverance and, you know, we got Medieval Dynasty that dropped into multiplayer. Yeah. You've requested access. Keep an eye out for an email notification. Yeah, I think I've been denied again. By the way, if you're curious, this is the game, Anvil Empires. So like all these buildings and stuff can be made by players, and of course there could be like little convoys, people transporting stuff around, and all this stuff, and all these are all players, like for the most part. There might be some AI stuff in here. There is in Foxhole, but like literally, yeah, you can raid, you build a castle, then the enemy will try to come raid it, and these all should be players. These all should be players, every one of them. So if you like building medieval stuff, which you probably do because you're watching Manor Lords, and if you like medieval warfare, which you probably do because you're watching Manor Lords, you'll probably like this. Yeah, look at this. Little forts. This could just be like a little logging camp or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they're gathering stuff to send out. Oh, I haven't seen this before. Oh. Didn't know that'd be a thing, actually. It's like Rust meets Mordau and Chivalry. Yeah. Nadim, thank you very much for the hundo. Look at that nighttime. Beautiful. Torches and stuff, people coming out of the woods. This looks amazing. If you want to get this game, by the way, if you go to Steam, just go to Steam, type in Anvil Empires, and then just request access to the playlist, the playtest, and they will, every couple weekends, they just open up a server. People can come in and like build stuff, and they're just testing it all out. This looks great here. Amazing. Our good friend Helping Hans has gotten in there like 10 times. I don't know how to get in. Uthris got in. I think you got to know a guy. I don't know. It looked cool, though. Anvil Empires. That's from the makers of Foxhole, so I know it's going to be good. Because those guys made a beautiful, cool-looking little, like, World War I, World War II little strategy game. And, by the way, the cool thing about that game, Foxhole, is that, you know, you get rifles and grenades and stuff. You can play that whole game without even shooting a gun. You can literally just drive trucks. You throw on a playlist, maybe you're a Swiftie, you throw on some Taylor, and you're just driving a truck back and forth, just like hauling like medical supplies to the front lines. Or you build railroads, or you you know, drive the trains, or you you know, like load up a ship and with a bunch of stuff, and you know, you can do logistics, you can just mine materials and make fuel. All the things for the war effort. And I can't believe it works. I can't believe it works. It is really cool to see. So I'm really looking forward to more games in different styles where people can like simulate, you know, history and big world events like that, but also by doing it in different ways. Where you don't, you know, there's like Azanzo, which is amazing, World War I Italian front shooter. Tannenberg, that's on the Eastern Front in World War I. Verdun, it's on the Western Front. There's been plenty of the ones where you're just essentially shooting, or maybe you're a medic and you get to heal too, but for the most part, you're frontline action. But then again, we get in games that are a little less than that now, like even Hell Let Loose, you can kind of stay in the back and shoot artillery. So, kind of cool that you don't just have to be frontline rifle. Like, we're not talking Call of Duty as much anymore. Some people are just kind of tired of that. And I think that's why a lot of people like Gray Zone Warfare, which we'll play again later today, where it's like, it's not just about the shooting. Sometimes it's about the looting. And you all know, I do like to loot. Love being a little loot goblin. All right, where were we, folks? We got a damn manor to build here. Looks like they've actually kind of started the construction, so things are happening. So that's good. Love that. Yeah, Gray Zone looks cool. It's got issues and problems, but it's early access. But you know, competition. We got to welcome competition. You know, got to make sure there's more things that are inspired by other things and then more competition in the space, which is good. Which I like. Call of Duty still makes a ton of money. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I think people, I don't know, if we had to take a poll and be like, do you want more games or less games? I think more games would win. I think more people want more things to try out or options for other people too. Like when I was at PAX, there were some games that I just probably wouldn't even play. And then I look over off in the corner and I see this little booth and I'm like, oh my god, what is this game? Oh, it's our game called Spirit Tea. You get to like sell tea in ancient Japan. Out of the way. I'm in. How much money do you want? Well, our game's not for sale. Just take my money. Like you get to build like a tea house and all this stuff. I love that stuff. And like Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, hi, I'm CEO of Baldur's Gate. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. You're blocking Spirit Tea. No, I want to meet you. I'm a big fan of your channel. Get out of the way, damn it. Not going to ask you again. I'm just teasing. McBride, thank you very much for the Raptor Hatchling membership. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Most people aren't watching streaming, though. Casual gamers make up most of the consumer population, then play Call of Duty. That's why we get so many of them. Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of people are still playing like Fortnite, Minecraft, like the big ones. But it might just be because that's where their friends are, too. And I mean, on one hand, there's people who have a lot of time to play games like me, and then there's people who have a little bit of time and they spend it all in one game like this one. But I think that's why we like showcasing the weird ones, like Uthrish and me and everybody else streaming Vintage Story, like, or frickin' Open TTD. Nothing warms my heart more than when I get to get in with the boys, and we got a whole mod set ready to rock in that game. Love it. And all you guys are invited too, which is fun. Have I seen Jump Ship yet? No, but there was a cool sci-fi game that reminded me of the other one we played with Red, Lumberjack, me, and Dirty played one where we had to like pilot a spaceship and like shoot back at the enemy and stuff. It was almost like being a B-17 bomber. I don't know, there's a lot of great games coming out. And that's the most fun on this channel is when I get to showcase a game that, and you know, I don't know, some of the times I'll showcase something I really like and no one will really care, but at least I gave it a shot. I like that. And I love hearing like a couple months later be like, oh, I got that one game, dude, it was really cool. It's like, oh you like that? I love that too. That was awesome. I love it. High tea with tea trading. Oh yeah, there's another one called like 100 Days or so. Oh no, that's winemaking. Well, I think there was a tea making game like that too. Oh, there's a couple of really neat tea management games that are cool. Was there an update or a fix to your market issue? Nah, it just kind of comes and goes. It just solves itself. Some people were speculating that some of the markets need to be deleted, so I did that, but I haven't really seen a change. Also, if that's the solution to like a couple of thumbs down, I'm not going to go in here and delete. I'm not spending all my time just deleting markets just to cycle supply. I'll just report it as a bug and move on. It's okay. I knew what I was getting into when I agreed to the early access. It's okay. I'm just really mad, but that's all. We're going to try the Diablo 4 update later. You know, I don't even know what my plans are when I get back from Japan. I got a secret project in Poland to work on, which is interesting because that's also where this game is made, but are they related? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, Japan, then Poland, then home, and then probably play a little Ghost of Tsushima. Start crying all over again. Yeah, the early access starts on the 26th of April, so everybody will get this game on the 26th, if you want to. Come hang out with me in Kyoto. Kyoto's on the list. I love Kyoto. Love Kyoto. I think the first night that I'm there, I'm going to hang out with one of my other friends from Japan. I'm going to arrive at the airport, be like, dude, meet me at the airport. All right, bro. You know, because, you know, that's how the Japanese are. All right, bro. Very, very much like that. And we'll probably go out to eat and go to like a mall or something. I don't know. I just got to see some people I haven't seen in a while. Good times. All right, this looks almost done. At least the wall, about halfway. They haven't even started. Oh, wow. Whoa, no way. They actually, I can't even believe it, delivered 92 timber. I can't believe that. I can't even believe they did that. Still got like 62 of 77 timber, and then 50 more. 50 more freaking stone to do. I can't believe it. Yo, Big Bad Jeff, thanks for the hundo, dude. Since the 360 wall isn't working, should you rotate the gap to be over the road? It's a good idea, but the game will automatically make a gatehouse there. Like when you drag the wall across the road, it'll convert it to a gatehouse. But I guess we just chalk it up to early access. Because now I build two manors where the hole seems to be in the same spot. I don't know if I can control where that ends up. We'll just call it the secret entrance. You know, there's the main gate, and then a huge gap in the wall next to that. The enemy will never see it. That's our genius. I just came back from Tokyo, went to Disneyland there. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Universal Studios for the first time, which I tried to go with my other friends in 2019, and it was just a little, didn't work out. It was a little busy. We'll see. Well, when I get there, Golden Week will be going on, which is like a whole week of vacation. And then when that's over, then we go to Universal Studios. So we'll see if people went back to work. Yeah, that's the the loading dock, yeah. Yeah, that's the service entrance. You know, that's where like the maintenance people to come in. You know, you got the you know, all the services for the manor to come in. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. All manner of services, yeah. That's right. Oh, it's for the traveling circus to enter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, you would say that, wouldn't you, chat? Because you know circuses bring bears. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would say that, yeah. Hmm. Burn, 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 burn. Hmm. Oh, we got 7 free families here now. Number what now? Number 0? What about another icon on top of the right with 0 number? This one? I'm not sure. Okay, so we got a lot of home building going on here too. Oh, next to income money? Oh, are you talking about up here? Oh, up here. Yeah, we got our treasury, annual royal taxes, and king's favor. I think those are disabled for the early access, those two. Okay, so this manor could kind of be finished any second. The fact that they delivered so many materials so quickly, we'll have to see. Got 7 free families, though, to deliver stuff. So that's a good amount of people. Yeah, oh, you can hit tab. Yeah, you can hit the tab button to see where everything is in your town and what it is. Like, you know, if you've got a forger open and 4 people are working there, you can see that just kind of at a glance. It gets a little cluttery, though. Like, when you're dealing with this, it's kind of hard to see. That's why I usually just click on each of the buildings, because you could zoom in, but, yeah. Yeah. Oh, should we do the apples and stuff? Nice. I had an apple tree in the backyard growing up. I loved that. Eating all those apples was great. Nadim, another 500. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate it. And welcome to all the new followers, guys. Yeah, there'll be more about the king in later updates, yeah. Yeah, there could definitely be a potential for multiple lords to be on the map, yeah. Yeah, maybe there'll be more added in the future that will kind of let you have like an AI ally or something, or that'd be kind of more like an RT. That'd be more like doing a traditional like Age of Empires 4 battle, but yeah, maybe. I mean, it depends on what the community asks for. Flute Man's going wild. Again. I couldn't believe that. That was crazy. This is the longest I've seen you play a game for a long time. This must be a good sign. It is, yeah. Well, the only other game that I played like this, where I played like non-stop for the entirety of a month, was Farthest Frontier. I remember I was in an amusement park with family, and I got an email about Farthest Frontier. And I was like, oh, damn, I've been wanting to play that game. So I immediately got home. I like recorded a video or streamed it and then made a video after or something like that. And, well, like 2 weeks later, I was like, damn, I've been playing this game every day for like almost the whole month. I'm going to go the whole month. And I did. And I was like, I'm never going to do that again. Here we are. Oh, yeah, Valheim was like that, too. Valheim was different, man. Valheim was like peak COVID, hanging out with Alex. That was a wild time. That was a weird, wild time. Spoke with friends in Japan, and this game is apparently being looked forward to all over the world. That's good. Yeah, I hear people coming in from like Mexico, the Philippines, like Croatia. Like everybody's just wants to play. But this opens the door for like, you know, a Japanese city builder like this too, with free road building and stuff. I think this is the biggest appeal, is that the burgage plot system is amazing. Like to build a road like this or whatever, and then be able to put buildings along it, and then them ending up looking like this. is like, how come we can't have this in like City Skylines and stuff where we have not square plots? And of course, it makes it easier for the player and for the game to kind of do squares. Hell, even the church itself is a square plot, but it doesn't look like it. Like, look, it's a square. And so I could have built like rounded roads that like, you know, go this way and hug the edge of the church, but like you can't, you know, you kind of hide it a little bit. But that's why I made this gridiron, so we could have perfectly square houses for the most part, because they were going to be tier 3s. And then we get more wild when we get away from the town. I've been trying to shape a lot of things like an iris, you know. When you take the bottom right territory, you're going to fill it with grain farms. This one Mike was on? This one's really... I think these two are really fertile. So yeah, we'll do farms in both of these. I'll be building here on, I think, April 26th, just to show people how a new town looks. Oh, look at, they're getting more done. We're about 50% done. Nice. Hell yeah, this town looks amazing. I don't even know how it happened. I have a tutorial video up on how I did it. And as we've been playing, I've been loading saves. As we've been playing this, I've been saving and then making videos. I go back to those previous saves, and you can see, you know, like how the town used to look. Pretty amazing. Pretty cool, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can build a manor in the center of town and kind of wall off the city that way. It's kind of weird though. It does because it's not. I don't think it's intended. It's kind of like something I don't want to do, because then you can't really. It's hard to build a town when you've got a wall around it. You can build on the outside, but that could, because there's only one entry point, kind of strangle. I don't know. It could goof up the AI. I'm nervous to do that. Yeah, we don't have to worry about traffic too much, that's true. Although, let's see how busy the streets are here. Well, that's pretty busy. Honestly, this is how I want to see the streets in like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or like really any medieval, you know, first or third person game. When you're walking around, this is kind of what you want to expect. Wow. What was the name of the game I was discussing earlier about able to supply the war effort? Oh, two games actually. There's one out now called Foxhole, which is about World War II, World War One, and then they're making a medieval sequel to that kind of called Anvil Empires. Anvil, like the, you know, blacksmith. Anvil Empires. So, yeah, that's gonna be. I was really hoping to get into that, but I don't think they actually. And Big Bad Jeff, thanks for the extra hundo, too, for the bits. I don't know how to get into that one. Like, I've applied to their Steam playtest, but, like, I've been trying to cover that for the last year, and I got nothing in my email. A lot of people have been playing it, but I just haven't gotten lucky yet. I really want to showcase it, though, because I really, more than ever, because of Manor Lords, have been enjoying the whole medieval thing going on. You want a third-person walkthrough of the town? Alright. Alright, I'll do it. But let me just check on the manor status over here first. Oh, good. Oh, actually, at this rate, if this thing is done in the spring, we can start our war. It'll be perfect timing. Right at the start of spring. Okay, let's walk into our town. We'll start... can I walk in territory that's not mine? I think so. Alright, we'll go on an immersive walk through the city. Good morning from North Idaho. Well, hello. Good morning. Hope things are going well in northern Idaho. Anvil Empires was fun. That was from the playtest several months ago. I'm going to have to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, man, let me in. Uthris, if you're in the chat, tell me your ways. Yeah, we can run, but I want to take a stroll through the town. Patience, chat, patience. This game's all about going slow. Enjoying the ride. Are we likely to add decorations eventually? Yeah, there's already a decoration in the game that you can build called a shrine. It's just got like the Christian cross on it, and it's made of stone. But under the description of that, it's under a tab called Cosmetics. But when you click on that, the shrine says only cosmetic for now. So it implies that perhaps some of the decorations will give a bonus in the future. So maybe, you know, if you build it nice enough, maybe there'll be like a really nice, maybe you could build like a little fountain or something like that, and maybe it'll give a bonus. Or like a stone well that instead of it just providing water, will also provide some sort of an approval boost or something. Yeah, we're building our manors now. We're building 2 manors. Man, look at this. I could put out a video on this. I think there's a video out there of, mini videos out there of people just walking the map in Red Dead Redemption 2. This is like a 6-hour video of just walking on all the roads. I could probably do that for this game. Once we've got all the, if we continue to play this game for a long time and build up multiple huge towns, we could walk through all of the towns. That'd be amazing. But this kind of does show you the scale of the city. Like our big city doesn't seem that big, but I mean we're still walking through the lower half of the town. Oh, that would be cool if residents greeted you, yeah. Yeah, right now we're literally playing a walking sim, but man, it's amazing. This is a mode that, when it was in the demo, it just blew me away. I was like, wow. Like, this gives you a perspective on the sheer detail in this game, and why a lot of people are like, okay, how many times do I have to upgrade my PC to play this? And it's like, I don't think you do. This game is like... When you install this game, it's like 16 gigabytes. So there's not a lot of like bloat in this game. Well designed. That's a weird looking dog. I don't even know where the hell we are. I built this town and I'm lost. I'm lost in my own town that I built. I think it's this way. I've never been here before. Lol. Do I think there'll be other methods of gathering food in the future, like fishing? Oh, I think so, yeah. If there's more water to be added, then there's more that should be done with it. Okay. Alright, these are the chicken coops. So I think I gotta go... I can go left here, I can go straight and left. Let's go... Yeah, there's a market here. Alright, we'll take a left. I'm lost in my own town. That'd be another thing, though. You know, for the cosmetic things, like little street signs you could put down. That'd be a cool cosmetic thing. Benches. Maybe like maybe you could put a cart just sitting idle on the road or something. Just to add more immersion. Wow, you could actually see leaves on the ground?
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
The leaves have, like leaves from the trees have blown into the street. Oh hell, we're going to the market.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really.
Or perhaps it was simply a
Step
bad
right
batch.
up and sample.
These things do happen from time to time. Bread, freshly baked.
It must be late on like a Saturday night or something. They're getting ready to wrap their stuff up.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These leather, perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. The finest hides in all the land.
What's up, Queen? ET is me. Yep, April 26th. About a week now. My cape is a little goobered up. There we go. I guess we'll go this way. Oh boy. I think I'm lost. I think I know where I'm going. I'm going to go to the church. Oh wow, look at the detail in the houses too. There's like a ladder sitting next to that house, some barrels. Wow. Maybe the ability to build little fences and walls on our own, like the one on my left right now, just to be able to put it around wherever. Like if we built like a charcoal kiln somewhere and then we wanted to put a little fence around it, just to keep things away. Be cool. Oh. I don't know what the hell this is. Wait, is this a house that burned down? Maybe. We'll have to check this out. Should be an auto rebuild. So this is the upper town. This is where all the tier 3 houses are. So this is right now the best of the best. We'll be able to go up to tier 4 and maybe higher. And there's the church. How long did that take to like walk through here? Like 10 minutes? Felt like it. Then again, I just went directly here. Oh, it's gonna rain.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Yeah, I know. My shoes are looking top tier.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
The finest hides in all the land. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Carrots, cabbages, turnip, leather. Perfect for boots, cheated belts, and
Wow. I think we walked through like here. Like that, I think. Wow. Yeah, there's supposed to be a tier 3 house here. What the hell? That's weird. Hmm. I don't know if that's the one that burned down or not. I thought it was maybe it's this one. It was around this area. Let me do a quick save and reload and see if that fixes the house. Let's do a quick little save. Yo, hey Kovas, thank you very much for the $1.99, dude. Thank you very much, very much. Yeah, walking your house, walking your neighborhood like that lets you see all the houses and stuff, and maybe you want to like demolish a house or downgrade a house or something to move things around. All right, looks like the house is weirdly gone. Maybe it did burn down and they just never rebuilt it or something from some other previous disaster. All right, we'll just rebuild it. It's all good. Build those people a nice new house. Wait, what is that? Oh, they gotta come and pick up this stuff now and then I can build. Oh. Well, maybe not. Oh, there we go. I think it's because these things are in the way. Okay, we'll rebuild that house later. Remind me, chat, we got to rebuild the tier 3 house in the first town. All right, let's check out the manor. Ooh. Oh, they're doing like a full rebuild. They ripped down everything. This is really a work in progress. This is hopefully one of the things that gets updated first. Because it's a fairly complete system, but it just needs to be buffed out. Oh yeah. They're close to being done. Wait, what? 92 out of 5, 75 out of 20, 13 out of 15. I think 2 more stones need to be delivered and this is done? The weird-looking dog thing made your day. That's good. Raptorberry? That's a good name for a town. It's very fun to name a town. Oh yeah, workers and resources are great. Yep. I think the greatest thing about that game is that of all the modern-ish city builders, that one has the potential to be like the most realistic in terms of time. Like you could literally lay out all your dirt roads. You could try to like pre-plan everything and then hit the go button and it'll take like 3 hours to build everything. All the vehicles have to go to the construction site, bring materials back and forth. It's amazing. Workers and Resources Soviet Republic's also being published by this same publisher too, so in a way this game and that are kind of together. Alright. Are we going to see the towers and stuff too? I don't see them building the towers yet.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering. Let's straighten this up.
What's the best single player game, first person shooter or builder game? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot to choose from with that. But we will be playing a new one tonight called Gray Zone Warfare, a bit more with the boys. So stay tuned for that. And hopefully when we get more keys, we'll I'd love for Red to join us, and Alex, and the rest of the troop. Wait, 16 out of 15. Loading that save has goofed up the count. I don't know. It looks close to done. Oh, once this is done, though, we have our military battles. We'll launch our first one in the spring. Oh, yeah, Raptor News Channel. Oh, yeah. How do I like Gray Zone so far? It was confusing. You know what's interesting? I watched somebody play that 8 hours yesterday, and then this morning they were trying to, and then they were playing it more today, and they didn't even know some of the things that I knew from the beginning too. So it looks like people are still learning a lot of the basic stuff, like how to call in helicopters, and some other people were saying they didn't even do any of the quests. They were just having fun exploring, shooting, and looting. So that's cool. All right, finally, the manor is being built. Now, will it have towers? We'll have to see. But the fact that this building's actually being constructed, and it looks like the same deal, folks. Hole in the wall again. That's got to be a glitch. It's the same spot. Do I love the viewers? I love our community. I'm glad so many people are excited about this game. It's been a lovely year of streaming, honestly, and I'm excited to play some other games on the channel when I get back, like Laysara Summit Kingdom and some others that are really very cool for their building. Laysara Summit Kingdom, if you haven't seen it, by the way, you build on like the side of the Himalayas, and like you have to worry about avalanches and stuff. It's very neat. He tolerates chat. Love is a strong word. That's true too. Chat tolerates me too, though. It's a two-way street. Looks like there was a dude glitched in the wall. Oh, maybe. Yeah, some of these people will just walk right through walls and buildings and stuff. It's okay. I can't tell what the progress is on this build. It looks like it's almost done. Like, oh yeah, there you go. They're building the tower now. So that means right at the start of March, we're going to set up the defenses. I'm going to call in the militia, put them in the towers, whatever else we can do. Oh, they are building the towers. Let's go. All right, cool. Oh, they got a long way to go then. Because now they're starting to build the military towers, like the arrows and stuff. I don't know how to get rid of these little trees, though. They don't seem to be growing, and they're too small to be able to cut. Weird. Yeah, the service bay. Yeah, looks like that's in place. It's up to code, you know, standard of any medieval fort. Look at this, by the way. Look at this. I don't know if this has it, but well, it doesn't. On the roof of the church, you can actually see the water flowing down the ceramic tiles, the shingles. Do you think in the next few years we'll be able to see a game with this level of detail that allows you to build through centuries from medieval to modern day? That would be cool. I think the answer is yes, but we won't get the game we truly want. I think we'll get closer to that, but I mean, some games try to do that, like the Universum and, you know, Dawn of Man and stuff, but even Dawn of Man ended it like the Steel Age. Could you imagine if Dawn of Man went from, you know, caveman times all the way up to bronze, and then eventually we got up to like this age and you could do this? It would have to be Donna Man meets Manor Lords. Donna Manor Lords. If we got Don... If a lady named Donna Manor Lords was able to make a game, and it was basically, you know, the very beginning of man and learning how to farm and hunt and stuff, and then eventually working their way up to this, that'd be amazing. That would be cool. I don't know how the hell close they are to being done. I don't remember how many towers I built. I think they're going to be done in spring. I think we got a war. In the beginning of spring, we're locked in. We got like 4 months to go. Hell, I may as well call over the other army then. We'll just set up all the troops. They're going right through the hole in the wall. You know what? Actually, here, this is what I think it's doing. Actually, there's a hitbox on the gate, so the troops are moving through an open area here. So maybe this is maybe the developer knows that the gate is kind of broken, and they made a gap in the wall so the troops can deploy. Because like I couldn't walk through the road, I couldn't walk through the gatehouse. So maybe this is kind of a workaround for now. Maybe. These towers don't increase the size of the retinue, but the manor adds 12, and then the garrison tower adds another 12. So you can only get 24 maximum per region.
Just give me a hammer.
So it seems like the AI actually is intelligent with the order in which they build things. I think it seems like they build the manor first, and then they start building the wall, then they build the tower, and then they add the defensive towers to the wall around the manor. It really reminds me of Foundation. Foundation is kind of the same thing. Another medieval game with a little bit of a... Well, a lot of city building and combat, but not on the map yet.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Where's that other... What? Oh, they made it. Oh, no, they didn't. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Wait, what? Oh, only some of them made it. Where the hell's the rest of you guys? Oh, there they go. No idea what happened. So I think each of these is supposed to hold 10, so really we only needed like 3, but I was going to at least try to make it look somewhat decent. $1,200-man retinue. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, in order to recruit the maximum, you have to click on customize, but they have to be in your same territory. You can only do 24 per territory. So I guess we'll wait until that manor is uploaded to the cloud. And then we'll wait for the rest of the army to get over. Alright, while we wait for that, let's check the houses. Did they build that? No, okay. So they're building the manor first, then they'll build additional houses. And our town is still not making money. But I guess it's because everybody went to work on the tower. Oh, whoa. Oh, we're about to make a lot of money. We're about to make a lot of money. Do you pay the retinue with your own wealth? No, they're there for free. You don't have to pay them. Mercenaries we gotta pay though. Does Manor does the manor have to be this far away? I built the manor here because it was up on a hill. When I captured this territory, I was looking for the highest spot in the land that I could build, and it happened to be here where there was a bunch of trees. So I cut down all these trees so I can have a height advantage when I defend against the enemy. So I'm going to try to play defensively like usual, but this time I'm going to try to make the archers do most of the work and see if the enemy attacks how the enemy attacks. We're going to experiment a little bit, see how the AI responds. We'll see how it goes. The troops are late because of Wendy's. Oh, they were stopping at a Wendy's? Okay, that makes sense. I guess. Do I play once human? Yep, videos are on the channel. Been a while since I played though. I've been full Manor Lords stun lock. When the enemy's running away, can you chase them down? I don't think there's a way to pursue because their little icon disappears and you can't like attack them anymore. Okay, so now we got all of our troops together. We'll just have them wait. Oh, hey, they're almost done. Oh, yeah, they just completed it. All right. Hey, the manor is done. All right, good. Beautiful. Finally. Alright, so spring, we attack. Or rather, we talk some smack and tell that guy to come over and try to get us. We'll see. So we'll see what militia are available. Or rather, mercenaries when the time comes. We'll try to get the ones with the more archers. But it's whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Wow, look at how many people were involved in the construction of that. Wow. They didn't even clean up their work area. What the hell is this? Ah, whatever. They didn't have OSHA or standards back then, so... Okay, once spring hits, warfare begins. In the meantime, let's get ready for war by making sure we've got all of our plots ready to go. There we go. Looks like we're having some food problems here too. Vegetables, berries, bread, and egg. I think we need to build another bakery. Or not. Did we not harvest any wheat? Wait, what? Oh, maybe loading that save broke that. It says these fields should have wheat, but there's nothing here. That's weird. Also, I think in this town we were going to go down the the honey and candle side, but because I'm having so much trouble shipping things out, I'm not even going to bother making more stuff, I think. I've got all these trading posts fully loaded with people, and I built like 5 of these trading posts. Still not enough. Are you kidding me? I have 700. I have 784 tools. I'm literally Home Depot. 784. I'm trying to ship them all out. Still not enough. That's insane. And I'm trying to buy food. Like anything that we're short on, I'm trying to buy, and it's still not enough. That's annoying. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Prepare the corpse pit. Yeah. Well, that's already ready to go. Got that one fired up.
Poor quality.
Not to mention with those tools, we're also sending some here too. We got 94. Wow. That's crazy. Oh yeah, the tier 3, thank you. Yep, we can build that now. There we go. We'll have to, you know, upgrade that to 2 and then 3, but yeah. Yeah.
Step right up and sample.
And now it is winter, which is good. Closer to spring. One time closer to spring. Wow, there's so much iron ore there. How are we doing on all that? Iron ore 66, okay.
Gave the old ox a handful of month old.
Alright. Yeah, nice corner lot for our new build, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we won't need to order any more iron then. Order 66. That town's fine. In this town, we just gotta wait. Let's see if we can assign anybody to anything that would help. We'll do forging for the next year. Oh, no. Logs were good for like years. Clay, yeah, we could probably get on clay pit. We'll need that for eventual roof tiles.
Come on, people, get to work.
Cool. All right, so we'll mine clay. Very low iron deposit. What year is it in the game now? We're entering year 10. Decade now. Almost. I forget if it starts on year 0 or year 1. I think it's 0 until you pass 1 year. Palpatine laugh indeed. Yes, yes. Alright, so the moment spring is here, military time begins. We're going to fight this guy and take that territory. I'm taking it. It's mine. Ooh, pretty. That's interesting. The generic storage has timber, planks, and stone still stored. Oh. And the manor actually gives 2 families a job as servants. I'm not doing anything with taxes here. We got enough money. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know about the military cap. I'm not exactly sure. Depends on how many mercenaries you can call out, militia you can raise, and then retinue. We shall see. What's up, Morgan? No, I don't think our troops get cold or anything outside. It's all fatigue. Just imagine that they're just in here, like, camped out for the winter. Yeah, I think right before release, the dev will definitely patch this. Yep. Anything you've seen that's a issue will be likely addressed. Either by fixing it or by saying working on it. One of the two. Bum, bum. Trading post good damaged. Oh. Well, that's another thing. Like, what? Why is there so much stuff here when we have storage to put it in? They're taking too many things from storage and putting it in their trade depot. Hmm. Do you ever come up with lore for your worlds, or is this game just your avatar? Oh, the guy in the upper right corner. Yeah, there's no. You kind of just name your person, pick a image. I think the most important thing is probably the coat of arms that you go with. Like, our lore is basically on our coat of arms. There's a little oxen, and that's Fritz. When we first played the demo, our first ox was named Fritz. And I was blown away in this game that you had to have the ox go to the forest and, like, pull a log out of the woods, store it at the lumber mill, and then bring it to construction site. It was crazy. Crazy that you had to do that. Blew my mind. But, you know, in terms of, like, lore, we try to build things next to each other that kind of makes sense. Like, we got these 2 burgage plots here are going to grow apples for the tavern, but the tavern can't, like, make cider or anything like that. We just, I don't know, I just kind of build things with some sort of rules or, like, a reason, but it all seems to work out in the end. But this game is really, like, not as restrictive as other games about how you can lay things out, which makes it so... It works with you, not against you, to build stuff. Instead of it putting all of its systems towards restricting the player and making sure that they follow the rules for the system has rules, but then gives you lots of ways to reach the absolute limit of what it wants you to do. There's certainly a limit, but it provides a beautifully paved road up to that limit. As where other games are like, don't even try to get close, or we'll kill you. I'm looking at you, Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo path building systems. Yeah, they just take a little bit of time to learn. Oh, yeah, Morgan, if you could do that, just go right ahead. Sometimes I just forget right after. I've been planning my Japan stuff, so right after I have to talk to Elmox, and then it slips my mind. If you'd like to do that, please feel free. Would appreciate it. Big appreciation day for you. Hey, look at all the houses being built. Progress, people. Look at that.
Perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Pretty. Dude, winter is like prime construction season. Damn. Yo, thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for all the gift bombs, too. We're right around the corner now from this game dropping. About a week away now. Less than that. 7 days. We'll have to think about putting a countdown on the screen. I guess maybe we'll start that in our next stream. Will be the live Manor Lords waiting room. Everyone all can come together to wait patiently for a game that can't wait to see how everybody responds to it. I'm very excited to see like what everybody thinks. Oh, also, reviews for this game will be able to come out on the 24th. So but keep in mind that I think because people have had so much time to make videos, the developers also had a lot of time to fix problems. So whatever the reviews might say on the 24th, the developer on the 25th or 26th might be able to release one more update to make it the best version on release. So if you really care about reviews, I would say certainly pay attention to the reviews that you usually do, but also check the Steam reviews too, because there might be a difference in the versions maybe. Someone could complain about, I don't know, the economy a bit, but the developer's already making changes, so. But I think we all know that. Yeah, standing by. Yeah. Alright, wow, all those houses are done? Dude, cool. Are we getting money? No, we're broke. Well, we're supposed to trade those tools.
You spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
We got, I got 50 tools. I think we're trading them. I think the money might just be going to buying food. Which is actually a good thing. Keeping that happiness up, which is why so many people are moving in. I did a whole row of eggs there. But I can't believe we don't have enough vegetable. I gotta do another big plot somewhere. Maybe here? Where's the border? Oh. Lenny, welcome aboard as a bear cub. Welcome. Not sure of the price on this one. Not sure. Well, maybe we could turn these into plots. Maybe I'll build one more. Ooh, look at that. That would allow for a very large field. Oh, that's interesting. I gotta build that just to see how it turns out. I need to know. Uh-oh. I don't know why it did that. We'll see. If it's bad, we'll delete it. We'll see. We'll see. Well, think of it this way, chat. We've got our PM stream of Manor Lords. Then we'll have 2 streams tomorrow. So, well, I guess in total it's about, depending on when the game drops, let's just say 14 more streams until the release day. So all you gotta do is watch 14 more streams. Which sounds like a lot, but we do 2 a day. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, food is actually going up. Wait, eggs are down again? Bro, I got more eggs in this town than the other town, and we got less. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, yeah, because we might not have other food sources. That's why. But I still feel like we're not making enough vegetables here. We should have more than enough vegetables plus to export. But we'll build that new farm and see how it goes. Does Raptor read the chat? He does, yeah. But I don't have the answers for the game release price. I'm not sure. How much is in the storehouses? Well, we can actually take a look at some of the supply up here. But this town's... Yeah, we got like 2,000 storage left. This town will be alright. They spent the whole year, instead of farming and stuff, building a fort, so they'll need a year to kind of snap back. Yeah, apiaries, yeah. I haven't built them in the other town, but I think maybe we'll build them here. Although we need more people to work on those. I think it takes 2 families per. We'll try it out. I was also wondering if the apiaries gave any sort of bonuses to the farms, or any sort of crop growing, like the there's the herbalist addition to the forger building. But I don't think it actually provides any sort of bonus. I was hoping. Yeah, pollination, exactly, yeah. I think that's why I haven't been spending the points, because I think I will just basically spend the points and then build the industry quick and test it out and then see how it goes. I think I want to build a chandler here. But again, the problem with this city is I've got so much stuff and I can't ship it all out. And I don't think the local population would buy the candles, so it would be a pure export thing for money. So the only thing that would benefit here is honey, but we're importing pretty much everything we need except for vegetables. But yet I built another vegetable farm here. Yeah, here. We'll have to see how it all works out. We'll keep an eye on things. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think the beauty of these towns is they certainly do look unorganized and like really they look unorganized and like not, I don't know what the word I'm trying to say is, but it looks like they were kind of designed without reason, but yet if you look from above you can kind of see, you know, gridiron area here and then just small expansions off of it. Essentially what we're doing is just trying to make endless loops. So that way there's never like a dead end. Although sometimes there is. But in the main city it looks great. Very walkable. Very open. No one works in the winter? They do. Yeah, there's definitely work going on. They do a lot of construction. Trees still get cut down. Food could be delivered to the markets and sold. Just nothing to do with farming. Although, I would wonder if the apiary... That's another good question. If we build the apiary, if the apiary still provides honey like in the winter. Maybe it does if they have... I guess technically it would if the workers who work there haven't yet been able to empty all the honey from before. Yeah. The manor's customizable a little bit. Like you can pick where this tower goes. You can pick where you put the manor. You can, you know, build a wall around it and choose how big the wall will be. There's a few options, but I'm sure there'll be more.
The finest hides in all the land.
And as soon as it's probably March, we will begin the battle. We shall begin the battle in March. Oh, I hear a lot of logging going on. A lot of logging. We made a little bit of cash. Oh, we got lots of shoes. Once we have enough cash, we'll also start trading shoes. What's our trade policy on food? I think we'll try to buy like 5. Or maybe 0. Yeah, let's do that. Let's 0 it out. We'll have enough food. We'll get it. We'll save money from this, then we'll start we'll buy that. We have to get money to buy that bow trade route, then we'll start exporting bow or shoes, I mean. And then we'll use that money to then import more food.
Bloody frigid winters. Only 2 toes left, and my wife says she'll go and live an old Tom 6 toes if I lose my last ones.
Just stop eating. Yeah, that would help too. Some ruins. It's so cool too because this manor is kind of like in between the two towns. Like there's the town here with another manor next to it. This manor's actually further away from that town. Well, then again, we're doubled down on our protection of the bigger city. There's actually like 2 forts defending that one. That's how important it is. Kind of neat. Does the trade rate 0 mean they'll automatically trade down to 0 at times? Let me check. Depends on what you got the setting on the left. Yeah. Actually, let's just turn it off. Yeah, because that needs to be set differently. Basically, I was just trying to import food while we were building the manor because we didn't have a lot of people working on food, but now we will. We had 7 free families, so when we can, we'll put more people in the forging hut, which I guess we can do now. Got people hunting. We'll eventually have people working on the clay pit so we can start making tiles. Yeah, I guess our main castle could be this one. Kind of more of the administration hub. Fortified. It has defenses, but not like the other one. Good. Wow, 24,000 bucks.
Another beam coming up.
A little bit of a walk, but not too bad. Nice. I hope this game becomes successful so Slavic can continue to make that one that has guns in it. What? I think Slavic Magic's only making this game. I don't know if he made another game. Yeah, so the 3rd territory that we have will be keeping until April 26th. So we can build a new town there on launch. Everyone can see it happen live. Grain is made by... The farmers will farm and take the grain that they harvest to the farmhouse, and then they'll thresh it, which basically they'll beat it against the stick and get all the grain out and then send it to the mill. Not exactly sure why the farm didn't have wheat this year. It worked all the other years, so not sure. Could have been the loaded save. Not sure. How do I feel about Prison Architect? Well, I tweeted out this morning. Exclamation point Twitter. I had some things to say. Yeah, you can build a town that kind of goes across 2 borders. Like these 2 territories we own, we can definitely connect a road between them. But I can't do it here because I don't own that territory. But the problem about that is that you'd have to manage the town with 2 different budgets. You got Morgan. Nope, I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance. But I think I will now that 2 is on the way. I'm a big fan of that game, though, even though I've never played it. Because a lot of you guys were telling me that that game was good, and then keep saying, like, oh, it got better, like they updated stuff. And from what I've seen is that team put an incredible amount of work in at the start, but they didn't have the resources for everything. Now I kind of wish I would have been able to go to their studio when I was in Prague, but... yeah, I wish I would have... I mean, now that I haven't played it, now I can play the original with the sequel around the corner. So I can get the experience for it, which will be cool. Yeah, one man primarily made this, yep. A guy named Greg. Make sure these are working. When we take this territory as well, we'll be taking the hill. And building up there. We'll build a 3rd town up there. Maybe that'll be our best town ever. Ooh, we got housing for 41, but we got 33 people. Okay, a little breathing room. And we got a bunch of cash. Excellent. Oh, we won. Alright, the tools were exported, which means we can open up the trade route to shoes. Oh, it's 240? Oh. That was like 190. Yeah, we'll get there soon. Very close. Been loving the live streams every day. They're amazing. Well, thanks for watching. We'll be doing some other games tonight, too, like Gray Zone Warfare, which was quite fun. We'll be showcasing more gameplay with friends. Well, looks like another wagon going out. We should have the cash soon. We have a structured settlement, and we need cash now.
Come on, come on. Feast your eyes on the prize.
Pretty.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
And where's the Christmas tree? Soon. Yeah, April 26th, everybody gets to play. Less than a week now, folks. Less than a week. Very excited. Okay, well, I think... Oh, I gotta upgrade this house. We'll get that up to a tier 3. April 32nd, yeah. How many times do you think you've said April 26th in the last week? I probably mentioned it maybe like every 10 minutes or so on the stream. 10, 15 minutes. Times 12 hours. Times... I think we've been playing a week now. The weird thing is when I start when I answer that question, that's when more questions related to that answer come up. Like if I don't say anything for a while, nobody asks. And one person will ask and be like, "When does this come out?" Oh, April 26th, and then it'll be. And then I won't look for like a minute, and then I'll look back, and it's like, when? What's the release date? How do I get access to this? What day is it? It's like, wow. So there'll be no questions pertaining to something, and then there'll be a question, I'll answer it, and then there's more questions related to that after the answer. It's very weird. I don't know. It's like a weird universal occurrence, you know? Not a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what happens. Someone will ask, I'll answer, and then there's 5 more questions when I already gave the answer, which is weird. It's not paced out. It all comes in like waves. It's really cool. Is it Friday yet? It is now. It's not Friday the 26th, though. Troops looking good. Oh, they even get a little snow on the uniform. Look at that. On their shields, too. Is this the origin story for J.G. Wentworth? Yeah. It's the J.G. Wentworth origin story. Uh-oh. That's so cool, Maga? I don't know. It's cool. Alright, we're a little low on the foodage, but, I think we'll ship some over now instead of tools. Unless... transporting tools. Shouldn't we... never mind.
Poor quality, you said? Impossible.
Look here.
Oh, we went from 50 down to 32. Where the hell's the money then? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Morgan. Very helpful as always. Thank you. But how we do? Oh wait, you know what? I think. I thought they'd be able to hunt a lot faster. Anyway, this town has grown quite quickly. We need to... I think it's still a little too early for farming, but... Which will be over here, I think. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Big old wheat farms right here. We'll have to clear that out, that little forest. Wait, that's not even the right county. We're full on logs. Any ogre attacks yet? Not yet. But as soon as spring is here, we will begin the war. Definitely going to do a vegetable farm there. Oh, that's weird. This house is blocking the road. Alright, we'll redo the road then. That plot kind of glitched out a little bit. You love the snow? It looked good. Fights are usually after winter. Well, you know, historically, yeah. Armies would camp out through the winter and then start fighting again in the warmer months. Ideally, summer's best because then all the planting is done, and then the militias can fight. I'm try to get a pack station going here. You can bring trade firewood and receive food. We'll trade for like bread. Where is bread? We'll buy the pack animals later. Firewood for Good. Hope all is well. Indeed it is. Welcome aboard. Alright, it's February. 1 month to go. And then we'll test out our defenses and such. See if we can hold the line. Bum, 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 bum. It's Brad here. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome. What can I spend the 42k in the treasury on? Well, pretty much nothing anymore. I don't think I can show you at the moment, but we can customize our troops and buy better armor for them, but I can't do it at the moment. They have to be in the thing. But anyway, we've kitted them all out. They've got the best armor they can. I can recruit them. So I think it's, I forget the amount, but you can basically recruit more troops and give them better equipment for money. And then that's about it for the personal treasury at the moment. Yeah, these are the biggest cities and the biggest population we've ever done in this game. Like, we're doing crazy good. The best. Yeah. Yeah, we need a train. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Jan? Welcome back. Welcome. Yeah, just like the McRib. War is also seasonal, yeah. Pat, welcome back. Locked in for more. Good to see you. Dude, I have 587 shoes in this town.
Come on.
And 600 tools. Wow. Ugh, money is, money's not a thing. Yeah, we'll get mercenaries right before we declare war. Hopefully the enemy fights us. We shall see. We do want the enemy to summon a military, though, because if we kill enemy troops, we'll get more influence for that, and then that helps us to take the other counties. In fact, we got 3.6 thousand right now. We need 2,000 for this one and probably 2,000 for the next one. So what, in total we just need 10k? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, yeah? Unless it somehow increases. We shall see. Soundtrack deserves an award. I agree. I'm very excited. Once we capture this territory, we get a whole new town. And the town that we just built over here is looking nice, but I feel like the other town's going to be even better. I see the potential for this one. Well, it looks like food's okay again. Now we just need more supplies stored. There's only one decoration. You know, the cool thing about this is that I mentioned before there's this cosmetic menu, and if you click on it, it says cosmetic only, at least for now. So maybe some of the cosmetics will somehow cost more in material, but might give a bonus somehow to like +1 or something like that for maybe the first one you build or something like that. So if you build like a church, you know, it'll give you a bonus of +5 or +7. But then if you build maybe one of these little shrines, it'll give you like another +1. And maybe it'll cost some material to do, but having anything that helps you to get your approval rating up is cool. Plus, the more you decorate your town, the more ways you can kind of tax your people. You know, like, if they're being taxed a lot, but they really approve of things and they're happy, then it's all good. Oh, the light blue icons? These are trading areas. Whenever we do trade, our trading caravans will take these roads and they'll go all the way to the trade points. So, and eventually these will apparently fluctuate to where they will be different values over time. So, right now, there's a set price for certain items. In the future, it'll fluctuate based on supply and demand or world events too. The developer said that there's a chance for, and this is something they're working on, having like crop failure. Like, you know, it's possible for other places off map to have a failure of crops, so those food prices go up, or they'll charge more for weapons if a war breaks out, that kind of thing. So it's cool. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Weed strangulations of fields. Now that would be interesting if there was a maintenance period of clearing rocks. That's one of the things I like about Farthest Frontier, is having to initially, you make a field, but then you can make a field more effective by removing rocks, and then also working on weeding the field. And then also adding fertilizer, which is something you could do here, but you got to like spend development points, which is a little weird. Like, one of the development points is literally like building a fence. Like, it says new upgrade fence up allows follow to field as a pasture, which rapidly restores lost fertility. You're telling me you build a fence around a field and then like let the sheep go out on there and eat stuff like that? That took, like, some of them are like, I think they're good for now, but in the future it's got to be like, that's just got to be something you can just upgrade a farm field to do in the future, because it's really not that complicated. Like, maybe the apiaries and bees and stuff, because that's a whole specialization, but upgrading a farm field to be used as a pasture to increase fertility is that just seems like a day one no-brainer. Because if you're already setting, like, it feels like crop rotation is more complicated than that, because then you got to plan that out, you know. Then you got to have the seeds ready to go for those things. I don't know. Zeno, thank you very much for the gift bomb for the chatty chatters. Again, welcome back to you. Good to see you. Do buildings have proximity on their influence, or are they global? Yeah, they're global, but like to each district. So, like this region here, if we build a church here, any other building inside this region will have access to the church, no matter how far they are away, so long as they're within the border. So that's pretty cool. You haven't heard a soundtrack like this since Rome. What's the perk of influence? Influence is like a currency that lets you interact with the world map a little bit. It lets you like do a little bit of diplomacy and claim regions. That's how you expand on the map. You can have a army of 1 billion troops, but nothing's happening without influence. All right, good news. It is almost March, and that means we're about to see the military in action. The moment we've all been waiting for. The fortress is ready. We've got tons of money to call in mercenaries. Then we just got to talk smack to that guy. We're going to do it in March. We're going to do it live. It's going to be awesome. We're almost locked in. No flute bangers lately? I feel like the game is smart enough to have certain soundtracks tied to different times of the month. Or the year. Like, the winter months, I think more music like this. Strings and chanting and slower paced music. But in the spring and summer months, that's when you got your parties. Things are popping off. Like the spring, people are happy winter's over, it's warming up, summer's coming. So, you know, then when summer comes around, that's when all the festivals take place. And then winter, fall, you'll have the harvest festivals. Come on out and get that pumpkin spice latte. Is the ground thawing a little bit? I think it's almost spring. That does appear to be grass. I'm not sure. I'm no grass expert, unlike some of you in chat, but yeah, winter's somber. Summer's upbeat. Nah, there's no footprints in the snow, but man, imagine if we do winter battles. And I totally see this dev being like, hey, got a little bored, so I ended up making a whole like footprint system in the game. Enjoy. Got a little bored. Enjoy my new footprint system. Yeah, Manor Lords on the channel, yep. So, maybe we should get the troops in position now. Well, it's time for war then. A time for battle. Let us begin, chat. I'm going to only hire one, hoping that he hires this one. So we have something to kill. Where are the troops? There. Alright, so we'll wait for them to arrive. We'll talk smack to the other guy, wait for him to arrive. We'll settle our differences via physical discussion and diplomacy. Oh, you want the Lord to have a an outfit for when like he's visiting the battlefield? Yeah, like an armor or something like that. Yeah. Well, you know, to have a horse that you could customize would be amazing in this game. You know, even if it were just cosmetic, still be cool to pick horse or not, or like to summon your horse and be cool. Yeah, this game's out on the 26th of April. So a week now. Just 1 week to go. Alright, let's check out the new troops. really matters here more than numbers is like preparation and level of eliteness and whatnot. Like here seems like we only got 48 troops, but these guys could probably take on almost 3 to 1 with the amount of equipment they have. They've got yeah, probably the ability to take on 100. This game with Lord of the Rings setting and characters would be awesome. It could probably be modded in. People laid Greg laid a wonderfully solid groundwork for mods. We'll see. We will see. So chat, we get to take our whole new territory. Yeah, retinue is these two guys. We're locked in. We'll see how things go. We'll basically be attacking the other territory by trying to claim it, and then this guy will try to attack us for saying we're going to attack there. We'll see how it plays out. Play on, playa. Oh, baby. Well, I don't think there's anything we need to do except for wait for spring. So we'll times 4 it for now. And then we're going to see how these troops work on the towers and stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm.
This is heavier than it looks.
Provides 10 garrison space. Garrisoned units and villagers shoot projectiles at approaching enemies. Provides 10 garrison space. What I'm trying to do is put men in the tower. That's interesting. I think the same thing would happen if I raised a militia, gave them bows, and sent them up here. I don't know. Maybe villagers only run to the manor and man the defenses if they have weapons and if the enemy's attacking the town as a passive thing. Strange. Yeah, I think the some of the first updates will probably be bug fixes after the game drops. There's no alarm or anything like that, so it's not like people can run to the manor. We have to put everybody... I'd have to experiment more to see how that works. I'm glad we did this, though, because when it comes time to play the other scenario, the on the edge one where we get attacked by bandits, I would rather everybody take defense in the manor and shoot out at the enemy. Stream's going good. Well, March begins. We'll have to fight near here and see what happens. Okay. Well, let's give it a try. Not sure how those towers work. But since it's all a work in progress when you build the castle, I guess maybe it's just maybe the towers are cosmetic. But I was hoping not, because it's such a cool idea to be attacked and then use the manor as a defense, but also use your troops. Okay, let's try. Let's claim it. Into the gauntlet. You gonna attack us? Alright, well, I guess we'll go back to the city and wait. See if he gets mad. Come at me, bro.
Summer's come.
There we go. The battle for Immenruth. But I think we actually have to fight here, but... Oh, he already gets troops there? Oh, that's BS. Oh, he spawned mercenaries there. So here's what we can do. We can go here, make him try to come to us, then we run back to the fort and defend at the fort. Genius. Alright, so we just saved before this battle. What we could do is we can use this as an experimental point to try different things to see what happens, and then if we win or die or whatever, we change it up. The battle begins.
Together!
got 36 tier 1 retinue. I think some of you members may die. Okay, we're getting everybody in position. So we actually might have to... We have to be in those territories to fight. But a cool thing is if we already have the territory next to it, we could just build a manor next to the territory and then just have our army there. Wait, where's he going? So it says status losing, but why? Oh, we have to be in that particular... Oh, that's... Oh. We have to be not only in the territory, but in the particular circle. Oh, you could actually propose with the dude where to change the field of battle. No way. Use King's favor. Maybe that could be to request reinforcements or something. Wow. Well, let's get our troops together first. Wow, that's cool. So not only do we have to fight in the region, but also there's like a battlefield you can choose, which... Who the hell wants to fight in the forest? Like, bro, come up here. Like, where it's open. Wow, that's cool.
Yes, sire. Move quickly. Run.
Don't run. Oof, they burned through a lot of stamina just with that. Oh, the battle begins? Okay, turn around. We'll go back to our manor.
Pick up the pace.
Don't run. Ah. That's interesting. So if we lose the area, okay. Or if we leave the area, we'll lose. But it doesn't really... The battle began before we were in the area. Wait, hold on. We're just using this as kind of an experimentation to find out what we can do, how it works. We'll get the troops in the area. So I wonder if it'll change the where the battle takes place. So we really can't cheese it by luring him to a tower, or trap or something like that, unless it happens to be like where the battlefield is. Like if we had a manor here and the battlefield was here, we might be able to do it. But they still want us to fight there. it's kind of neat how it works, actually. The battle will start before we even get there. Or not, I don't know. Whatever.
My liege! Marauders! Yes, sire! Advance! Marauders! Your orders! Your orders! Forward!
I don't think we have to worry about anything other than this dude's retinue. Or maybe those guys.
Marauders! Units, stay still!
Alright, here we go. Oh, we're also at the bottom of a hill. We'll have to take a little bit more time to prepare for these in the future. Oh, wow, they lost a lot of troops. And they're running away. Nope, they're coming back.
You maggots! I'll jump you to pieces, you maggots!
5% effective.
Heavy infantry.
Wait, the guy sent us a letter? Already did. Nope. Well, they're fleeing.
My lord! Forward to battle!
Interesting, he's flanked us. Cool.
Yes! March!
Uh-oh.
Men! Kill them! My lord!
Damn, the flute guy's going. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, this guy's retinue is 1% effective? Oh my god.
My liege!
Push.
Push forward! My liege! Your orders! My liege! Units, push! Destroy them! Your orders! Fire! To battle!
Nice. I think we got this.
Fire! Kill them! Fire! Faster!
Oh, is he calling them reinforcements from the other side? What the hell? Uh-oh. That's not good.
My liege! Yes, sire! My lord!
Well, let's take the high ground now.
March! Your orders? Move quickly! Pick up the pace! Yes, sire! Yes! Men! Sire! Stand and fight!
Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Camden? You really helped me with my YouTube channel? Oh, good. Thank you for watching, dude. I'm a little focused on this battle at the moment. Looks like this guy's calling in reinforcements, but it seems like there's two things we need to do. Win the battle and claim the region, but I'm not sure what the hell that means. We should be able to deal with those swordsmen pretty easily. The damn thing about archers is they run away so quickly, you know? Oh, good. Hopefully that'll make them break.
Push forward!
All right, good. Oh, hell yeah! Woo! Wait, defeat Hildebolt. Well, we defeated him in one region. Hell yeah, brother, yeah, hell yeah, brother, yeah. Woo! Alright, cool, we won the battle. So he had all these extra troops on the way. So it's really about defeating the enemy quickly and effectively. Because he called out, you know, he called out mercenaries and his personal retinue from here. And then he also called out troops from here. But I guess because he had no troops left in the zone, it was over. His archers were the only people keeping him in the fight. Because they were in the battle. So, defeat the enemy as quickly as possible and you win. At least in the battle area. Alright, well, let's have you guys go home. By the way, nobody died. Nobody on our retinue died. Wow. Alright. I'm still going to have to figure out what to do with the manor and to see if we can actually add defenses to it for when a village gets attacked. If a village gets attacked, it'd be cool as hell if we didn't have to do a single thing. Be like, oh, the enemy's attacking. Oh, that's fine. Like, just sound the alarm. That'll take care of it. Wow. If someone in your army dies, they also disappear as a family, right? Yeah, exactly. So then you have to, like, you know, you just have to wait for the people to move back in. So that's why approval is incredibly important. You should have a very high approval rating before you, well, really at all times, because if you get attacked and you have a low approval rating, That's going to suck. But think about it. Some of the silver lining in that is people who are dead don't eat, so you have more food. Oh, there's a... Wait, he's still coming? Is he... What, bro? What? Oh, no, he's leaving. He's leaving. Yeah, they're leaving. He can't do anything. He's heading over this way. All right, now we get our beautiful new town. This is where we're going to start a new town today. We're going to figure out what the hell to do with that one. We got to name that town. We got to build a beautiful church up there. And we're going to be building new towns simultaneously. So, wow. So, new. Wow, we won like our first official battle like that. Awesome. We'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Amen to that. I know. It's good times, bro. Good time. Yeah. -1 king's favor. Oh yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really work, so it's not complete. So I guess maybe it's a miscalculation or something. All right, everybody, we're gonna go live to a brand new game on the channel, which you may have heard of recently. Let's see. How do we do this? Hold on, stand by. Yeah, the approval that well, let me check this. The approval that we got, or sorry, what's it called? The influence. The influence that we lost, we spent on claiming that new region. Oh, all right. Let's go there. If I remember correctly, there's a siege update to come after early access. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff coming early access, but we'll have to see how bug fixes and other things go. All right, wait. Yep, we're good. Then the boys just need to come back. Cool. Yep, indeed, this is the early access build. All right, I'm going to release a new video on the channel right now for Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then we'll be back with some more streams. I'll be moving our times around a little bit because I got to get some stuff done for going to Japan. So I, of course, want to play a lot more of Manor Lords, and we'll be doing that in the future. So everybody watching right now, make sure you guys have subscribed to the YouTube channel. Click or tap that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell for our next stream coming up soon. Also, I'm working out trying to get keys for everybody for this game, so I'm going to try to see if I can get everybody who's a sub or a follower on Twitch some keys. So I've sent out the email. Obviously, the developers are very busy, and I just said, hey, you know, like, if you guys are doing key giveaways for communities, ours would be interested, but, like, you know, no pressure. So, and they're busy making a game and getting ready to publish it, so we're going to be doing more of that. So, anyway, we'll be back in just a little bit for more Manor Lords, and we're going live now to a video on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which looks absolutely amazing, and we did like a little breakdown analysis hype video on it, because I did cover this at the beginning of our last stream the other day when they dropped the news on Kingdom Come, and I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance before, and I'm a big fan of the devs in the game because it just looks amazing. You guys tell me good things, and I'm all for developers taking their time to make something amazing and then to make a sequel. And like, I don't have to have played it to be a fan of how they're doing business. I think that's a really important thing. And Kingdom Come, I know, was like a pretty good game when it dropped and people were talking about it. Then it kind of went quiet for a while, but as time has gone on, it's just people are really loud about it, saying, dude, great game, you should play it, it's awesome, you should play it. And like basically a year and a half ago, I said, oh yeah, we should definitely play it. And then the developers gave me a key to it, and I haven't gotten around to it yet, but now is a great time because we got Manor Lords dropping in just a couple of days. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance, which should come in 2024. No better time, I think, than now to do a playthrough. So click or tap that link's there. ONL NZ, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for all the gift bombs, super chats, exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat. Make sure you've turned that on. And yeah, Make sure you smash like too. If you'd like to see more Manor Lords before the release, if you'd like to see us build a big O town on that hill, smash the like button. If you want to see more continued big warfare, we're going to have to fight for all those territories, so definitely check it out. All right, let's go live to Kingdom Come Deliverance, and we'll check that out too. A little bit of gameplay there, actually, they were able to show us. So very excited, and I'll see you all in a bit. Thank you very much for all the follows. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you folks soon. Soon.